Graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on, barreled out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone. Hi everyone, hopefully you're all doing well. For those of you who haven't heard, I'm hosting my very first charity stream on September 18th and September 19th to support the Familial Dysautonomia Foundation in honor of my brother Mitchell, who passed away from this disorder 5 years ago. So how the schedule is going to work is like this. On the very first day, we're going to be streaming for 15 hours. During the first 3 hours, I'll be talking about familial dysautonomia, sharing stories about my brother and what he dealt with on a day-to-day basis, and just raise as much awareness as we possibly can. Then during the next 12 hours, we got MLB Diamond Zone, and we will be on doing our regular Diamond Zone stream. For those of you that don't know, MLB Diamond Zone is something that I came up with, and basically it's like NFL Red Zone, but it's for baseball. On the very next day, we'll do Diamond Zone again. That'll be from 6 o'clock up until 9:30, and then we got the Phillies game. They play at 9:40. They're taking on the Arizona Diamondbacks. So in short, we're going to be on for 22 hours. No ads will be played during those 22 hours. I am aiming to raise $500 during those hours of streaming. Again, no pressure to donate, but if you can, every little bit does help. If you could just spread the word, share the post that I posted on my community tab, I would really appreciate that. I'm just looking forward to making a difference together with you guys and doing this in honor of my brother Mitchell. I think he'd be really proud, and I'm really excited about this. Let's do some good.
What's going on, everybody? Hopefully you're all doing well and having yourselves a very fantastic night. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. Make sure you guys hit that thumbs up button, hit that subscribe button as well, and turn on the notification bell icons too, and that way you will know when we do go live. We call the Phillies, the Sixers, and the Eagles games on this channel. It's going to be a late one tonight. Of course, throughout this whole entire week, the Phillies have their final West Coast road trip. All right, they're taking on the Dodgers, and then they play the Diamondbacks. So the Dodgers are tonight, tomorrow night, and Wednesday night. And then you got the Diamondbacks on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So we got you covered for all the games, and it should be a very fun series. And it's a big series. It really is. Okay, obviously, both of these teams are battling for that number 2 seed right now. And the Phillies are going to have to try to cut that magic number down and at least take 2 out of 3 against the Dodgers. Okay, I said what I said yesterday. I think that I really believe, I really do trust this Phillies team right now with how they are rolling. And to me, if they don't sweep the Dodgers, I think that that's a disappointment. I do. I think that with the way that they're rolling right now, they should sweep the Dodgers. And it's no disrespect to the Dodgers, but just the Phillies are just playing on a tier where they are at the top right now. This Phillies team has been just one of the best, if not the best team in baseball right now. And you need to go out there. You need to have that mindset and you need to put together 3 good games against this Dodgers team. Because if you call yourself a world champion team, you got to take them. You definitely need to go out there and at least take the series, but I really do fully believe that they should sweep. I do. I have that mindset. Ranger Suarez is on the mound tonight. He's going up against Anthony Banda, and that should be a very good matchup. We also think that Emmett Sheehan is going to come on into the game, and he will be the main pitcher, but he's going to not be pitching in the first couple of innings or so. We did get news about Edmundo Sosa. The Phillies Bell said that the Phillies expect to get Edmundo Sosa back as early as tomorrow night, which is Tuesday, and Alec Bohm this coming weekend out in Arizona. Trey Turner is moving in a positive direction, and he should be able to return during the final homestand, which is big news. That's big news. So I am really happy with that report. And I think that is probably as positive as it can be, because I expected Trey to come back during the first round. I really did. But the fact that they can get him back as early as when they play against the Twins, that's nice. That's really, really awesome. What are your final score predictions? Let me know down below of how you guys feel about this game. I'm going to say that the Phillies win this game 9. We're not going to go that high. We'll go 7-4. 7-4 Phillies. Ranger is pitching, but I do feel like Ranger is going to give up a couple of runs early, and then he'll settle in. So 7-4 is my final score prediction on tonight's game. Let me know what yours are. And also, who are your players of the game too? Let me know that down below. I did update all the emojis and all that sort of stuff, so we should be all good to go. But yeah, I really feel like that the Phillies can sweep the Dodgers, and that really should be the expectation. I'm putting my stamp on it, and I'm posting it in. I'm penciling in my answer. So that's where I stand on this Phillies team right now. It's 76 degrees out at Dodger Stadium. There's Adam Hamari. He's the home plate umpire. You have Todd Tishner over at first, Nestor Seja at second, and James Jean over at third base. Bader will lead it off for the Phillies, and then it'll be Kyle Schwarber, Bryce Harper, JT Realmuto, Brandon Marsh, Otto Kemp, Max Kepler, Bryson Stott, and Wes Wilson in the starting lineup for the Philadelphia Phillies tonight. So again, it's Bader out in center, Schwarber DHing, Harper over at first, JT catching, Marsh out in left, Kemp over at third, Kepler in right, Stott at shortstop, and Wes Wilson over at second base. And that is the starting lineup for them. Okay, this Dodgers team, the Dodgers did put up a lot of runs against the Giants, specifically in that second game. They really just poured all their frustrations out on them. The Phillies did take the first 2 games earlier this season. That was the second series that they played in. That was on April 4th, April 5th, and April 6th. So Anthony Banda is going to go out there to pitch. 65 games for him, a 59 and a third of an inning under his belt, and a 3.34 ERA as well. Thank you so much for the raid, G-Venutes. Appreciate it, man. Welcome on in, G-Venutes crowd. Guys, go subscribe to G-Venutes if you have not done so already. We are ready to get things underway. Again, West Coast time here out at Dodger Stadium. Bader will lead it off, and Banda is on the mound. First pitch on the way, and that's up high and outside for ball 1. All right, again, final score predictions. Let us know down below. Mark is here. Bryce Eldridge made this contract. Yeah, I saw that. What's up, DE? How are you, my friend? 1 ball, no strikes in the pitch. And that's in there for strike 1. Let's go. What's up, Lugo? I'm ready for this, man. I'm absolutely ready for this. I think 5-4 Phillies. Andrew's going to say 7-5 Dodgers. 1-1 pitch, and there's a swing and a miss. Yeah, I'm happy that they're not rushing him. Oh, boy. But yeah, I say that we go for the sweep. 1 ball, 2 strikes, and the next pitch to Harrison Bader is down in the dirt for ball 2. Bader is batting .485 in his last 7 games. I mean, that's just ridiculous. He has an OPS of 1.167 during that time, too. The 2-2 pitch, there's a swing and a miss, and Harrison Bader strikes out on a fastball in the outside corner. So there's out number 1 in the top of the first, and Kyle Schwarber is coming up. Schwarber has had so much success against the Dodgers, it's not even funny. He had a 3-homer game against them last year. I also believe he had one this year, too. First pitch to Kyle, foul ball. So Bader struck out. Stand corrected. This year he's just 1 for 8 against the Dodgers. 0-1 pitch. That's in the dirt for a ball. Kyle Schwarber does have 14 homers and 25 RBI in his career against LA. Next pitch, there's a swing and a miss. However, over his last 5 games, he's batting .412 against the Dodgers. Schwarber has 21 home runs against left-handed pitching this season. 1-2 pitch. That's a foul ball. Lugo! Thank you so much, man.
You the man, JJ. Let's go Phillies.
Let's go! 1 ball, 2 strikes to Kyle Schwarber. And a pitch clock violation is called on Banda. And so the count is now 2-2. He was not aware. Wasn't even ready to wind up. So it's 2 balls, 2 strikes to Kyle Schwarber. On the defensive side of the diamond for the Dodgers, as the 2-2 is flied out over towards deep right field, and that ball is gone! Kyle Schwarber able to hit a solo shot off of Banda. Nothing Philadelphia. You think he'll catch Ryan now? You think he'll catch him now? That's home run number 53 on the season for Schwarber. Now Bryce Harper is up and the pitch is taken outside. I was just going to mention the Dodgers defense. We'll do that right now. All right, so catching behind the plate, it's Chucky Robinson. On the mound is Anthony Banda, as the 1-0 to Harper is taken up high for ball 2. You got Freddie Freeman over at first. You got Miguel Rojas over at second. Max Muncy over at third. Mookie Betts at short. And in the outfield, it'll be Alex Call in left field, Andy Pajes in center, and Teoscar Hernandez out in right. The 2-0 pitch on the way is swing and a miss. So the count is now 2-1. Thanks so much again for the raid, man. 2 balls, 1 strike, and the pitch on the way is a slider that misses outside for ball 3. Thanks again for this $2 super chat, man. What's up, Quan? What's up, Presley? 3-1 pitch. That's a foul ball. Phillies' magic number is 1. If they win tonight, they win the NL East. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Bryce Harper, batting .264 on the season, by the way. And the payoff pitch from Banda, and that is just low for ball 4, and Harper gets on with a walk. Schwarber is now 5 away from tying Ryan Howard's record. I think he can get there. I do. Dave Roberts already going to make a move. And so that is going to be it for Anthony Banda. So his night is done. I guess that he thought, you know what, I want him to go out there and face the lefties. And so now Sheehan is going to come on in to pitch. But Harper is still his responsibility. All right, guys, hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe to the channel. Mods, let us know how we're doing on the likes tonight. We're still trying to get to 300. I know that it's a late night, but it's just that time of the year. It really is. It's the best time of the year, as I always like to say, when you got the Phillies overlapping with the Birds, both teams playing at a high level. It just doesn't get any better than this. It really doesn't. And hopefully that leads on into November. Hopefully so. That'd be really great. All right. I feel like at this time I might as well present the Dodgers lineup, but they're not coming up yet. They're not even coming up yet. Chad, how are we feeling tonight? How are we feeling about this series? Again, for those of you that did not tune on into the pregame show, I said that there is no way that this team... I didn't say that. Specifically, I really believe that they should take 3 out of 3. I do. This ball club has my confidence right now. I've been so tough on them this season. But with the way that they're cruising, and I know that they lost Sunday, you're going to lose a game. But with the way that they're playing, I really, fully trust them right now. They are clicking on all cylinders. They're playing such a great brand of baseball where not even, like, you have to put them in a category right now where they're like 1 or 2 right now in Major League Baseball with how they've been playing over their last 2 weeks. It's just unbelievable. They're scoring a lot of runs. We've said that over the last 5 games, besides Sunday, but they've been averaging about 8.2 runs per game. So the offense is clicking. The pitching has been really good. The bullpen's been really strong. I really believe that they should take all 3 of these games out at Dodger Stadium. First pitch, and that's a foul ball. No balls, 1 strike. But yes. You sound so happy, so let's get all 3. I mean, I feel good. Why shouldn't I feel good? Why shouldn't we feel happy about this team right now? They're playing small ball. They're clicking on all cylinders. The bats are going. The pitching has been really stellar for the most part. Okay. Again, you're going to lose a game every once in a while. They lost on Sunday, but they won the series, and that doesn't dismiss how great of baseball that they are playing. 1 ball, 1 strike in the pitch, and that is taken for strike 2. So JT is up. By the way, he's batting .250 in his career at Dodger Stadium. Sheehan is pitching, and the 1-2 is fouled back. Emmett Sheehan, who is on the mound right now, on the season. Well, he's been doing all right. Right now, as we take a look, he has a 3.32 ERA, a 6-3 record, and 69 strikeouts. 1-2 delivery, and that's way up high for ball 2. Agree, keep the small ball rolling. Still worried about the bullpen, says Sema Fox. Hey, we don't have Romano. We don't have Romano. We have a guy named Duran, who's one of the best closers in baseball. 2-2 pitch to JT, and there's a swing and a miss. There's out number 2. So again, Schwarber was able to hit a home run. It was a solo shot, his 53rd of the season. We love it. We don't trust it. And Dodgers won't give up 3 games, says DMV. Here's Brandon Marsh, and he takes up high for a ball. One ball, no strikes to Brandon Marsh, whose average now is at 284. The 1-0, and that's taken outside for ball 2. Sheehan has never faced the Phillies before. Huh. I thought he played against them last year, but now that I think about it, that makes sense. 2-0, and the pitch to Marsh, and there's a swing and a miss. So Marsh batting 284, 10 home runs, 39 RBI. His average during the month of September is at 421. He went 6 for 14 during the homestand. 2-1 delivery. That ball was fouled off over towards the left side. The Brewers did not play today. Again, they did not play today. 2 balls, 2 strikes. There's 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. Sheehan gets set above the belt. He kicks, he deals. And Marsh grounds one over towards the right side. That's picked up by the second baseman, Rojas, and the throw over to first is in time. They played him the pole. All right, but, however, the Phillies do get a run on a solo homer by Kyle Schwarber. And they lead it 1-0 as they go to the bottom of the first inning. All right, so let's get into the Dodgers starting lineup for tonight. It'll be Shohei Ohtani leading things off. Mookie Betts is batting second. And then you got Teoscar Hernandez batting third. Freddie Freeman fourth. Alex Call fifth. Miguel Rojas sixth. Max Muncy seventh. Andy Pages eighth. And Chucky Robinson batting in the 9 spot. He's catching behind the plate. So again, it's Shohei Ohtani. It's Mookie Betts. Teoscar Hernandez. Freddie Freeman. Alex Call. Miguel Rojas. Max Muncy. And then you got Andy Pages and Chucky Robinson. And that right there is your starting lineup for the Dodgers. They will face Ranger Suarez. And Suarez this season is 12-6. He has a 2.77 earned run average and 140 strikeouts on the season in 143 innings of work. So he's been doing pretty well for Philadelphia. He has also allowed 130 hits, but has only given up 44 earned runs. So this will be his 24th start of the season. This will also be career number 117 as far as starts go for Ranger as well. So we expect big things out of him tonight. Over his last 2 outings, he's gone 12 innings. He has given up no runs, and he has only allowed 7 hits. He had 12 strikeouts in his last game against the New York Mets, which was a career high for him. And he threw 99 pitches, faced a total of 21 batters, ended up getting the win. Ranger has not lost a game since August 12th. Ever since then, he's actually won 4 of his last 5 appearances. And he'll face Ohtani here first. And the first pitch to Shohei Ohtani is in there for strike 1. Ohtani is on a 19-game on-base streak. He's batting .281 on the season. And Rangers' 0-1 pitch is outside for ball 1. So that makes the count 1 ball, 1 strike. Ranger kicks, deals, swing and a miss. Nice slider thrown by Suarez. And Ohtani could not catch up to it. He was early. Ohtani is just hitting .232 lifetime against the Phillies in 15 games. Does have a homer and 6 RBI. Here's the 1-2 on the way. That misses down in the way for ball 2. Chucky Robinson, by the way, 30 years old. He spent 9 seasons and 686 minor league games with 5 organizations, plus time playing in Australia and the Dominican Republic, according to Bill Plunkett, who covers the Dodgers. 3-2 pitch to Shohei. That ball is fouled and out of play. So the count is full. Phillies lead it 1-0 on a solo shot by Kyle Schwarber. And the payoff pitch, strike 3 called at the knees. Drop those Suarez emotes, baby. A backwards K for Ranger Suarez. Ohtani took the fastball. He did not anticipate it coming, and he got called out on strikes by Adam Hamari. And now Mookie Betts is coming up to the plate. Ranger kicks, fires, and paints a fastball on the inside corner at the knees for strike 1 to Betts. Phillies are in their gray tops, gray bottoms, red Phillies logo, and Phillies letters painted on the front of the jersey, blue stars above both of the eyes. And the 0-1 pitch, that is taken inside for a ball. Also red letters on the back and numbers 2 in big. They also have the red caps on with the white logo. It's a white P logo. 1 ball, 1 strike in the pitch. Ground ball chopped over to shortstop, and the throw over to first by Stott is in plenty of time for out number 2. Ranger with a sinker, a curveball, a slider, a changeup, a cutter, and a fastball. Mainly the sinker, the curveball, and the slider, and the changeup are his top 4 pitches. So 2 away, bottom of the first. And Teoscar comes up, and he flies the first pitch out over towards right field. Max Kepler is there. He'll make the catch. The inning is over. The side is retired. And just like that, a 1-2-3 inning, and we're going to the second frame already. Phillies defense will look just like this. It'll be JT catching. It'll be Bryce Harper over at first. You got Wes Wilson over at second. Bryson Stott at short. Otto Kemp at third. And in the outfield, it'll be Max Kepler playing out in right field. You got Harrison Bader in center field. And Brandon Marsh out in left field. And DHing, of course, is Kyle Schwarber. And on the mound is Ranger Suarez. All right, chat. Nice. Good start so far from Ranger. How many pitches did he throw there? That was 11 pitches. 7 strikes. That fastball that he threw to Ohtani, that was gutsy. That was really gutsy. Anthony Sanfilippo just said something really interesting, and shout out to him. He covers the Phillies and the Flyers. I'm going to read you this direct quote, word from word. That first inning homer by Schwarber tied the MLB record for most homers in the season by a left-handed hitter off left-handed pitchers. It was Schwarber's 22nd. He tied Matt Olson and Stan Musial. It's nice. Happy birthday, Cool Jakes. Thank you so much, man, for being on here. Yes. It's good to see you all, man. I'm too old for these late games, says Peso Frank. Hey, if you're watching Phillies baseball, I don't know about you, but I feel. You know what's really weird, chat? I understand that these games are long, and that sometimes we say that the games make you feel a little bit older, but I feel like when I'm watching a team that's going out there to compete every night, I feel young. You know? Like I feel good. Like I feel like I want to move. I want to go like run a lap. You know what I mean? Like when they bring you energy, they give you life. That's just the way that I look at it, though. Here's Otto Kemp facing Emmett Sheehan, and the first pitch was taken for a strike. The second pitch is a ground ball hit over to third base, picked up by Max Muncy, who throws it over to first, and there's out number 1. Top of the second, 1 out. Kepler is up at the plate. And the pitch. That's taken for a strike. No balls, 1 strike. There's 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 0-1 delivery is way up high. A little bit outside for a ball. But, like, when I watch the Sixers, right, like last year, they were slow. They were old. They didn't have a lot of athleticism. And I felt like the games were dreaded out so long. And time was just going by so slowly. You know? And it just wasn't fun. And I felt like I aged. But when I'm watching youth and when I'm watching grit and fight, it's a little bit of a different story. It encourages me and inspires me. Winning feels good. 2 balls, 1 strike on the pitch, and that's outside for ball 3. Max Kepler, guys, batting .345 in the month of September. He's raised his batting average to .224. At one point, it was at .194. Next pitch. That's taken for a called strike. At one point, actually, sorry, it was at 201. 3-2 pitch on the way. A swing and a miss. Max Kepler is down on strikes. And Sheehan records his 2nd strikeout of the ball game. Last time he batted .201 was on August 8th. It's gone up to .224. The pitch, the Stott. That is outside for a ball. Phillies lead it 1-0 on a solo shot by Kyle Schwarber. Next pitch, that's taken inside for ball 2. Two balls, no strikes. Sheehan working up a sweat already. He kicks, he deals, and the next pitch is down and in for ball 3. You saw Chucky Robinson play when he went to the White Sox Stadium. That's so cool, dude. That's sick. 3 balls, no strikes. Stott on a 15-game on-base streak. 3-0 delivery, and he stares at the strike. It's a 4-seamer. So now it's 3 balls, 1 strike. There's 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. Sheehan comes set and deals, and the pitch is up high for ball 4. So a 2-out walk issued to Bryson Stott, and he is on over at first. It's a good at-bat by Stott. He's like, I'm not going to take any junk pitches. I'm just going to try to wait for my pitch. He did not get his pitch and got on base. Here's Wes Wilson in 46 games, batting .200. And the first pitch, he pops it up. It was right down the middle. It's hit out over towards shallow right center field. Rojas gets called off by Teoscar Hernandez. And he's there, and he'll make the catch in his bright yellow cleats. And we're going to go to the bottom of the second inning, 1-0 Philadelphia. All right. So, chat, on a scale of 1 to 10, 1 being not confident, 10 being very, very confident, how are we feeling about this game? Just in the first inning and a half. Like number 79, let's go. JJ is fired up and it's late. It's a home run or die type of a night. Hoagie Boy says, I'm going to go 4. Quan says, I'm going to go with a 10. The old fart's going to go with an 8. Hoagie Boy, just out of curiosity, what would make you go from a 4 to like an 8 per se? Or just like for those of you that are feeling like below a 5, because a 5 to me is like, all right, like I'm not like, I don't want to say positive or negative. Like, I don't know if 5 is like in the middle. Like, I don't know if they're going to, I don't know if they can pull this out. 4 is like, I'm nervous. And, anything above a 5 is like, yeah, I'm feeling pretty good. So, what would make you feel good? Is my question to you. Seeing small ball. Okay, that's fair. Wilson just proved your point. Yeah, well, I mean, there's a reason why he's batting in, the 9 spot? Yeah. I hear you, though. But yeah, they do have to play small ball. I think that they will, and I think that they can. Ranger kicks and deals, and the pitch is taken for a strike. But I also have a lot of confidence, too, because of who's on the mound right now. The ball is 1 strike. Freeman batting .296 on the season with 20 homers and 82 RBI. And here's the 0-1 delivery, and that's taken outside for a ball. That was a sinker. Alex Call waits in the on-deck circle. Suarez kicks and deals. That was a beautiful curveball that's thrown on the inside corner for strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Freddie Freeman. White batting gloves and a blue sleeve. A 1-2 delivery. Ranger does not get the call there. That slider was just a hair downstairs. Good try. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Ranger kicks, fires, swing and a miss. He went to the slider again. That time it was on the outside corner, but it was a little bit lower. It was a nice, filthy pitch thrown by a Ranger. Just like how that slider just moves. So now Call is coming up, and Call is going to roll this one over to shortstop. It's scooped up by Stott. He takes his time, throws it over to first, and there's out number 2. 5 up, 5 down already for Ranger Suarez. The Dodgers, they're 84-65. They are 48-26 at home. And currently, if we take a look at the NL West standings, they are 2.5 games above the San Diego Padres. And they are also off tonight. The pitch on the way, and there's a called strike right down Broad Street from Ranger Suarez. Phillies, on the other hand, are 12 games above the Mets, and if they win tonight, they will clinch the NL East. And they will also get their 90th win of the season. Miguel Rojas batting .262. 0-1 pitch on the way, swing and a miss. Just one of those guys that always has a lot of success against the Philadelphia Phillies, especially when he was on the Marlins. The ball is 2 strikes. Ranger gets the signs, kicks and fires, and there's a ground ball hit out to right field for a base hit. And so, there's the first hit of the ball game for the Dodgers, and Rojas gets on with an opposite field single on the ground. Ranger was thinking that he could go with a fastball, and Rojas took advantage and was able to bounce on a mistake from Ranger. He coughs it up, and we'll continue with the next at-bat. It'll be Max Muncy due up. Muncy stares at a sinker at the knees for strike 1 on the inside edge. Muncy's just one of those guys that's just somebody that you just don't want to face even when he's in a slump because you know he has pop in the bat. The 0-1, that's taken down and in for a ball. He has his glasses on as he's in the box. Left-handed hitter. 1 ball, 1 strike, and the pitch. There's a swing and a miss. Muncy is 5'10", 215 pounds. He's from Midland, Texas. Started off his career with the Oakland Athletics. 1 ball, 2 strikes, and there's the 1-2 delivery. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did, and the inning is over. And Muncy will go back to the dugout to go get his glove, and Ranger goes back to the dugout, and the Phillies are coming up to the plate. So he most certainly went around, and Ranger gets his 3rd strikeout of the ball game. And we're going to go to the top of the 3rd. 1-0 Philadelphia. All right. Eric says, I feel an 8. 9.33 repeating, of course. John says, I feel better with a 5-run lead. Reds did win. It's hard to dislike Freddie. Great ball player and a great person. You know, I'm happy that you bring that up because there are just ball players that you just tip your cap to. And I feel like, and I got a text message, and I'm not gonna like shout out names or whatever, but somebody did say, you know, you gave Sal a little bit too much credit. But my point is that I didn't really think I did, but you know, everybody can have their own opinion or what. But there's just some people where, you know, you tip your cap because of their greatness, and that was a moment like where he had his 300th homer and his 1,000th RBI, where you just have to accept that he's just a phenomenal player. You know, he doesn't really get a lot of love, and he's had a heck of a career, and there's not a lot of catchers that can say that they had 300 home runs and 1,000 RBI. You know? So sometimes you just give them credit where credit is due. And same thing with Freddie Freeman. I feel like he's just one of those guys, too, that just earns a lot of respect. And we've played Freddie so many times throughout the course of his career. Same thing with David Wright. You know? And Ryan Zimmerman, too. Here's Harrison Bader, and he takes the first pitch for strike 1. Emmett Sheehan is still pitching. He's thrown 26 pitches so far. Came on in relief for Anthony Banda. 0-1. That's taken down for ball 1. Bader's average is at 287 now. He has a 469 slugging percentage. And the windup and the pitch. That's low and away for ball 2. Excuse me. We got 313 people watching. I'm sure that not all of you have subscribed to the channel. Make sure that you guys do that. 2-1 pitch. That is down for ball 3. The 3-1 delivery, and Bader fouls it back over towards the screen. Three-two pitch, and that is up high for ball 4. So Harrison Bader gets on with a leadoff walk, and Kyle Schwarber is coming up to bat. Bader's numbers against the Dodgers, they're not so good. 162 with 12 hits and just 5 RBI. So the Schwarberian is up, and he takes ball 1 just outside. Kyle Schwarber is behind Judge and Ohtani for first in extra base hits on the season. He has 76. Judge and Ohtani have 78. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and that was off the plate, but it's called strike one by Adam Hamari. One ball, one strike. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. Sheehan kicks, fires, swing and a miss. Kyle Schwarber was late on the fastball. And so that makes the count now 1-2. Five seconds left on the pitch clock. Sheehan gets the signs. He kicks, he deals, swing and a miss. Went to the changeup there and got Kyle Schwarber down on strikes. Interesting how he goes with a fastball. Kyle's late, and he decided to go off speed there. One away here in the top of the third inning. Here's Bryce Harper. Phillies lead it 1-0. Bader on over at first. He got on with a walk. And the pitch to Bryce, and he drills it, but it's foul. That was Emmett's third strikeout of the ball game. Don't know if we mentioned that or not. 0-1 is the count. Harper is in the box. Sheehan comes set and deals. That pitch was high, and Harper fouls it off. Just want to remind you guys that we have our first charity stream on Thursday and Friday. We'll be doing Diamond Zone on Thursday. We're going to actually be live for 16 hours. It's going to be a wild, wild day. 0-2 pitch to Harper, swing and a miss on a slider that was in the dirt. It spelled nothing but trouble, and Bryce looked for trouble and chased after it. JT, who struck out in his first at-bat, comes on up, and he gets a piece of the slider. Feel bad for the O's. Are they trading Adley? Probably not. They're probably not going to trade Gunnar either. Or Jackson Holiday. I'd expect them to build. The ball is one strike and the pitch off the plate for a ball. But who knows? Who the heck knows? BW, what's going on, man? Sorry I didn't see you in the chat. I got caught babbling, or as the kids call it nowadays, yapping. One ball, one strike. This is an NLCS preview. This could be an NLDS preview with the way that things are shifted right now in the playoff bracket. One ball, one strike, and the pitch to JT is inside for ball two. Folks, make sure that you go check out Orioles Bird Watcher. If you guys love good play-by-play, he's really, really good. 2-1 pitch. Ground ball hit over to third base and the throw to second. That's in plenty of time to get the third out. No runs, one man left. And we are going to go to the bottom of the third. 1-0 Philadelphia. And don't just take my word for it. I mean, chat. I'm sure that other people in the chat can absolutely attest to how awesome BW is. It doesn't just come from me. You know. He's a good dude. A good dude and a good game caller. Fielder's choice. 5-4. How was everybody's day today? What did everybody do today? What's something nice that everybody did today? Doesn't even have to be something big. I don't know. Hoagie Boy says it's flat out in my area. DMV. Eagles! E-A-G-L-E-S. Eagles! Let's go. You know what? The Dodgers played a tribute video for Walker Buehler in his return back over to Dodger Stadium, and it was, apparently from what people said on Twitter, it was really nice. It was a very good tribute. So, it's always a nice thing. I got caught in bad traffic today. It was fun, says Shapoke. Oh boy, we love traffic, don't we? Especially when you get the road rage. Road ragers, it's nice. What else do we have? I love BW. I feel awful for him dealing with the pain that the O's dealt to him. Yeah. Yeah, man. Not expected. Ooh, just heard that Khalil Mack just went back to the locker room. Hopefully he's okay for the Chargers. He was holding his arm. So Rangers Suarez is on the mound now for Philadelphia. 24 total pitches, 17 strikes, only 1 hit allowed, and 3 strikeouts in 2 innings. The pitch. That is taken on the outside corner for a strike. His sound effects are awesome. His sound effects, it's definitely a vibe when you go tune on in to BW's channel and Charm City. The only thing I did was go to work. Well, you didn't eat? You didn't, I don't know. Pitch on the way. There's a line drive hit out over to left field, and that's going to get in for a base hit. And it'll go all the way towards that left field wall. Marsh does get to it. He'll toss it over to short, and Andy Pages will cruise on in over to second base with a stand-up double. He took advantage of a hanging slider. Left out over the middle of the plate by a Ranger. So that puts the tying run over at second, and Chucky Robinson is due up. I drink coffee. First pitch, and that is bunted foul over towards the left side. Again, just a heck of a story for Chucky Robinson. For him to be able to make his debut tonight, that's pretty special. The ball is 1 strike. And the next pitch, he bunts this one over towards the left side of the mound. Ranger gets over to it, throws it off balance over to first. What a play by Ranger! The runner from second, however, does go on over to third. Suarez is just such an awesome athlete. He got to that ball so quickly. He had the charge towards his right side. It was an excellent bunt, by the way. And then, as he was off balance, he got it into his left hand, and he threw it over to first base off balance and was able to just get the throw off in time. Nice play there. By the way, I see that Wes Wilson had to go cover first base there. Harper is still over at first. Just wanted to make sure. Sure that he was playing a little bit off because of the bunt. The pitch. And that is chopped foul over towards the right side. No balls, 1 strike. And the pitch to Shohei Ohtani, and that is low and away for a ball. Here's the 1-1 delivery. That's up high for ball 2. The 2-1 pitch. That is on the that's actually outside, not by much, for ball 3. All you got was a rock. 3-1 pitch to Ohtani. He got fooled on the curveball and just chased on after it. It was an awkward swing. Shohei is 3rd in all of baseball in homers. Schwarber is 2nd. He needs 1 more to tie Cal Raleigh, who is 54. Shohei is 49. 3-2 pitch, and he lays off the curveball. That time it was down and away for ball 4. And runners will be on at the corners. And now Mookie Betts is due up at the plate. Yeah. God, I love chat. Chat's so great. It's nice that you can have this as background noise, and you guys can talk amongst yourselves. It's beautiful. I love how involved you guys are. Runners at the corners, 1 away, bottom of the 3rd. And the pitch, and that is inside for a ball. That to me is what community is all about, folks. Betts, by the way, over his last 19 games, 8 for 21 with runners in scoring position. There's the 1-0 pitch, and there's a fly ball hit out over towards straightaway center field. That's going to be caught by Bader. And Pajes will easily tag up, and he'll come on in the score. And we're going to be tied 1-1 here in the bottom of the 3rd. So the sacrifice fly is good, and Betts able to drive in a run. That's his 76th RBI of the season for the 32-year-old Mookie Betts. And Teoscar Hernandez is now due up. And Teoscar takes low for ball 1. Phillies aren't the only game on right now. You got the Giants taking on the Arizona Diamondbacks, too, in the world of baseball. The 1-0 delivery. That ball is chopped foul. Christopher, thank you so much for the sub over on YouTube. If you guys have not gone over to my Twitch channel, you should definitely go check out Twitch. Especially, and again, I knock on wood as I say this, but just in case also, there is no more YouTube channel. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's the pitch. And that is fouled away. Speaking of Cambodia, where is Cambodia? I saw that Cambodia was on for our Giants games, and I haven't seen Cambodia in a bit of time. Came on for a couple of our Sunday night games. Hopefully Cambodia's okay. 1-2 on the way, and the pitch is outside for ball 2. The fam's here. Shout out to the family. I listen to my own calls. Puts me right to sleep, says BW. It's funny that you say that. 2-2 pitch. There's a foul ball. A lot of people will say that they don't like listening to their voice and that they get very critical of themselves. I really used to be a lot like that, and now I'm not so much like that. I don't know why. I mean, I am critical of myself. I am. Sometimes it's bad. 2-2 pitch and a called strike 3 on the inside corner at the knees. Cha-ching. So Teoscar Hernandez strikes out looking. And we are going to go to the 4th. But yeah. I like to do that. Plus, it also, as funny as this sounds too, I also like lurking at my own content when I can. You know? JJ, did you call yourself background noise? Yeah. I'm fine. I'm fine with being put on in the background. I don't always have to be in the foreground. You know, just for you guys, and I know it sounds funny, and it is funny, and then the way that you put it is funny. But on a serious note, you know, I just to hear all the feedback that I've gotten, like even on the hotline, and even on the text messages and emails, I get them a lot. I've been getting them more and more now, and I've been hearing so much feedback. And just listening to you guys and hearing what you guys have to say, it really warms my heart. And I don't just say that, I truly do mean that. You know, I'm very lucky. I'm super, super lucky to be able to do this and be able to have you guys on here to tune on in. Who would have thought? In 2025, if you were to ask me 5 years ago that I'd be doing this, I would have called you crazy. I'm delusional. I really am. I'm crazy enough to do this. I'm crazy, like absolutely crazy. Brandon Marsh is up at the plate, and Marsh takes the first pitch outside and a little bit low for ball 1. His average sits at 283. He has 10 homers and 39 RBI. He also grounded out in the first. Here's the 1-0 delivery, and there's a swing and a miss. Emmett Sheehan is still pitching, 44 pitches for him. Came on right after Anthony Banda faced Bryce Harper. Top of the 4th, we're tied up 1-1. And the 1-1 pitch, that is in there for strike 2. The 1-2 on the way. That is down and in for ball 2. MySpace. Oh, yes. I did not have MySpace. Nope. It's weird because now it's like, you know, Twitch used to be called Justin TV. Like, that's old. And not only is that old, but Twitter is now old because now they call it X. I still call it Twitter. 2-2 pitch. That ball's popped up, hit out over towards second base, and the catch will be made for out number 1. So Rojas caught it. And now Otto Kemp is due up at the plate. Kemp grounded out to third his first time up, and he takes off the plate for ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes to Otto Kemp. One pitch. There's a ground ball rolled over to third. Muncy picks it up on the backhand and throws it over to first, and it's in time for out number 2. Phillies have won 935 games against the Dodgers, but they have lost 1,187 games in those 2,137 games played. The pitch on the way, and that's taken for strike 1. to Max Kepler. So 2 gone, top of the 4th. Nobody on. And the 0-1 delivery, and Kepler swung at it very, very late. And the count is 0-2. Confidence makes you sound even better, no doubt about it. It does. 1,000%. And I'm starting to realize that now, too. 0-2 pitch. That is outside and high for a ball. I could say the craziest thing, and you guys could say, you're dumb, you're crazy, you're stupid. But if I say it confidently, from a psychological standpoint, it sounds better. Because I own it. I own what I say. 1-2 delivery, swing and a miss. Emmett Sheehan, well, he's been rocking ever since he's come on into the ball game. And so we're going to go to the bottom of the 4th inning. Tied up 1-1. Phillies will be back. JJ is a peeping Tom. It's funny. Y'all are hilarious, man. We call it Twitter, says BW. Yeah, I still call it Twitter. HG says, I wish I knew about this channel earlier in the season. Oh, man. Yeah, that's awesome, man. Aww. I mean that genuinely, dude. Thank you. Hopefully that wasn't too loud. Ay, ay. Man. That sip of water felt very, very good. All right. We're going to go to the bottom of the 4th inning. All right. Chat, I need your help with something. I do. I need your help with something. I need to know, chat, if any of you guys are late night coffee drinkers. I need to know. Because some people are, right? And some people are like, no, because coffee gives you energy and it's supposed to wake you up. But I know people that do drink coffee like at 11 o'clock or 12 o'clock at night. Are we late night coffee people or no? Is late night coffee a thing for you guys? It's not for me. It's not for me. I like, if anything, at night, late at night, unless I have to be up for like a couple of hours or whatnot, I'll drink tea. Haven't had tea in a little bit of time, though. But I do like to have tea for comfort. 1 ball, no strikes, and the pitch to Freddie Freeman. There's a line drive, base it out to right field. It takes 3 bounces in front of Max Kepler, and he lets it come over to him. Throws it back over to second, and Freddie Freeman is aboard. But yeah, what about Alvarado's coffee? That's a different type of a thing. But in regards to y'all, are you guys late night coffee drinkers? I'm not. I know somebody who is. I don't know. Well, I've met him personally. I was going to say Broads. But yes. The pitch to Alex Call. And he takes at the knees for strike 1. Call, a former national. Up at the plate. Ranger comes set and fires. And throws a curveball that catches the outer corner for strike 2. 47 pitches, for Ranger Suarez tonight. Just 1 earned run allowed. It was a sac fly hit by Mookie Betts in the bottom of the 3rd. There's 15 seconds left on the pitch clock. Suarez gets set above the letters. He kicks, he deals, and that pitch is outside for ball 1. BW says I drink it all day and cut it off about 5 hours before I plan to sleep. But yeah, my blood type is espresso. So you like that espresso. That's nice. 1-2. That's up high for ball 2. I was going to make a joke and bring up Sabrina Carpenter, but I can't do that. Spoke says, I don't know. I drink it at night and can't sleep. Have coffee in the morning, then immediately fall asleep till noon. Oh, so it's a lose-lose situation for you, man. Damn, that sucks. 3 balls, 2 strikes. It's like when you want it, you know, like you want to feel that boost, but it just makes you tired. That's annoying. 3-2 pitch, ground ball hit over towards the right side. Second baseman has it, throws it over to shortstop for 1. The throw over to first. That's not in time. So it's a 4-6 fielder's choice. Wes Wilson over to Bryson Stott. That was a good pitch there by Ranger, too. There's a fastball right at the knees. Call got on top of it. 1 away, bottom of the 4th. And the pitch, that is outside for a ball. I don't drink coffee, says Chris. Are you do you drink any, like, energy drinks, like Monster, or, I don't know, do you have, like, any of those pick-me-ups, if you will? 1 ball, 1 strike. We talked about how Rojas has had a great career against the Phillies. He's batting .295 in 122 games with 7 homers. The pitch to Rojas. Ground ball hit over to shortstop. The throw to second, there's 1. The throw to first, there's 2. Take that, Rojas. And we're going to go to the top of the 5th inning. We are tied 1-1 out at Dodger Stadium. All right, I'm going to take a very quick step off, but don't go anywhere. Be right back.
Hi, everyone. Hopefully you're all doing well. For those of you who haven't heard, I'm hosting my very first charity stream on September 18th and September 19th to support the Familial Dysautonomia Foundation in honor of my brother Mitchell, who passed away from this disorder 5 years ago. So how the schedule is going to work is like this. On the very first day, we're going to be streaming for 15 hours. During the first 3 hours, I'll be talking about familial dysautonomia, sharing stories about my brother and what he dealt with on a day-to-day basis, and just raise as much awareness as we possibly can. Then during the next 12 hours, we got MLB Diamond Zone, and we will be on doing our regular Diamond Zone stream. For those of you that don't know, MLB Diamond Zone is something that I came up with, and basically it's like NFL Red Zone, but it's for baseball. On the very next day, we'll do Diamond Zone again. That'll be from 6 o'clock up until 9:30, and then we got the Phillies game. They play at 9:40. They're taking on the Arizona Diamondbacks. So in short, we're going to be on for 22 hours. No ads will be played during those 22 hours. I am aiming to raise $500 during those hours of streaming. Again, no pressure to donate, but if you can, every little bit does help. If you could just spread the word, share the post that I posted on my community tab, I would really appreciate that. I'm just looking forward to making a difference together with you guys and doing this in honor of my brother Mitchell. I think he'd be really proud, and I'm really excited about this. Let's do some good.
It's time to start the top of the 5th inning. Bryson Stott is up, and he takes the first pitch for strike 1 from Emmett Sheehan. That's bad. Yordan Alvarez headed for an MRI. That's not good. With an ankle sprain. 0-1 pitch. That ball is fouled. Did leave the game in the Astros game tonight. Hopefully he's okay. 0-2 pitch to Stott. And that ball is lined out over to short. Not hit hard, though, and the catch is made for out number 1. That's really interesting. I'll have to read this story. Wes Wilson is up at the plate, by the way, for Philadelphia, and he takes up high for a ball. So it's 1 ball, no strikes. Wilson batting a $198 now. He flied out to right in his first at bat, and the pitch is down for ball 2. Harrison Bader does wait in the on-deck circle. Excuse me. The 2-0 pitch. That's in there for a strike. So apparently, I don't know if you guys follow the NBA, but Cooper Flagg, who was the number 1 overall pick this year by the Dallas Mavericks, had an interview with him and his mom with Chime. Okay. The 2-1 pitch, and that's taken for ball 3. They were asked about the approach to financial progress. And Cooper said that he's not a big spender, but he's really excited about getting his own vehicle. 3-1 pitch, and that is fouled off. But his mom said or told him not to buy a Bugatti right away. Apparently, the mother and son were asked what's the most he should be spending on a car, and their figures weren't too far off. Cooper went with $200,000, and his mom said $180,000. Just think that that's interesting. 3 balls, 2 strikes in the pitch. And that ball is grounded over towards the mound, and the throw over to first is in plenty of time. He said, people might assume that I might buy like a sports car, but I don't see myself doing that. Cooper has now signed a 4-year, $62.7 million contract with the Mavericks. That's unbelievable. The ball is 1 strike. Harrison Bader is up. He's 0 for 1. And the pitch. That's taken down for a ball. No thanks for that much on a car. They depreciate real fast. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. And also, you got to be careful. 1-1 pitch. That's in there for strike 2. Right down the middle. Just thought that was interesting, though. So Bader is up. He's 0 for 1. There's the 1-2 on the way, and that's up high for ball 2. Two balls, 2 strikes to Harrison Bader. There's 3 seconds left on the pitch clock. Sheehan comes set and deals, and there's a swing and a foul tip into the glove for strike 3. And Bader is down on strikes for the second time tonight. We're going to go to the bottom of the 5th. Muncy, Pages, and Robinson are all due up to bat. I will tell you this. The first day that I did get, the first day that I officially got myself a business, my first thing that I did buy was a Saquon Barkley jersey. I had to. I did. That was cool. I had to buy the real one, not any of those rip-off jerseys. I had to make sure that I had my own Saquon Barkley jersey. And it was good. It was good, man. Ay, ay. Terry Bradshaw rolling up to Three Rivers Stadium in the 70s Ford truck is epic. That's pretty cool. I bought a real Saquon and an A.J. Brown jersey. Dude, that's so sick. That's so sick. A.J. Brown. The A.J. Brown one has the Super Bowl patch. That's cool. That's so cool. Good for you. That's like just a gift that, you know, like you treat yourself and it's something that's really nice. And I think it's important. I think that sometimes we forget that we have to treat ourselves to something that's really nice, and not like food. I mean, you know, you do something that's really awesome, or you hit a milestone or something. Even if it's something personal, you gotta be nice to yourself. You know. So, like, when I was out of college, I made sure that I bought myself a Roadcaster because that was a big milestone for me. And I've been using that every day since 2022. 1 ball, no strikes. We're in the bottom of the 5th. Max Muncy is up. And the 1-0 pitch. And that is up high for ball 2. Two balls, no strikes. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. And Rangers 2-0 pitch. And there's a high drive hit out to deep right field. Kepler just looks up and it is out of here. So Max Muncy goes yard as Ranger leaves a pitch out over the middle of the plate. That's his 18th homer of the season. And the Dodgers take a 2-1 lead in the bottom of the 5th. Well, that's just what happens again when you fall behind in the count. You're more bound to throw a mistake. Ranger's still looking out there, and I think he's wondering to himself, well, how did I screw that up? The pitch was flat. Looked like it was something off speed there. But Muncy was sitting on it. Just drove it out to right. 405 feet for Max Muncy. And Pages takes a strike right down the middle. The ball is 1 strike. Guys, hit the thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel if you have not done so already. It's just a courtesy. Subscribing is free. 0-1 pitch, line drive hit out to left center field. That'll get down for a base hit. Bader will throw it over to second base, and the throw is not in time. Wes Wilson thought that he swiped Pages, and I don't think he did. And then Pages went to the bag, and he almost overslid, and Wilson was just staring at that. I'd like to see a replay of that because I thought that Bader had a good throw over to second. Regardless, Pages does get on. Let's see this again. He backhanded it. He threw it on over to second base. Yep. Wes Wilson was not playing towards that second base bag. Again, this is like what happens when you have a player that doesn't play a position all the time. And they have to learn it. The pitch is in there for a strike. Questionable decision for Pages to go over to second, but just not a good play by Wes Wilson. Great throw by Bader. Here's Chucky Robinson, who had a sac bunt his last time up, and he's going to show bunt here, and he knocks it down right in front of the mound. The throw over to third. Got him! Pages is out anyways. Okay. Guess, do you call that karma? Maybe not. But Ranger did get the lead man out. Suarez, just being the good fielder that he is, made an excellent play. That's going to go down as a 1-5 fielder's choice. And so the top of the lineup is due up, and it's Shohei Ohtani, who fouls off a fastball. I get that, JJ. I got a Daniels jersey. Dude, good for you. Jaden Daniels. No balls, 2 strikes. Rangers 0-2 pitch. There's a ground ball past the dive of Harper out to right field for a base hit. Ohtani will go for 2 bags. And stopping over at third base is Chucky Robinson. And so, Shohei Ohtani grounds a double out to right field, and that puts runners on at second and third. And so now Mookie Betts is due up at the plate. Ohtani made good, solid contact on that. And Harper just could not field it. That was a bullet. Caleb Cotham is going to go out there to have a conversation with Ranger Suarez. Hopefully he settles down here. That's Shohei's 22nd double of the season. What would Larry say? All I know is that if this was a 7 o'clock game, we'd have more negative comments on here. That's all I would say. And look, people have a right to not be happy. You should demand greatness. You should. You should. You should stride for perfection at your job. You should. As long as it's coming from the heart. Mookie Betts is coming up, and Betts takes ball one. Of course, you're going to have the bad apples out there. But you should strive for perfection. And you should demand this team to stride for that too. 1-0 pitch. There's a foul ball. One ball, one strike. And here's the pitch. That's outside. Check swing. Did he go? He did not. Maybe one day we can make jerseys. Philly sports is my hobby too. And I am on high blood pressure meds that the dose keeps inching up, says DMV. Welcome to being a sports fan. 2 balls, 1 strike in the pitch. And that's a foul ball. Two balls, 2 strikes. Betts in the box. And the 2-2 pitch. That is low for ball 3. We are 33 subscribers away from 7,400. So if you have not subscribed yet, make sure that you do so. Teoscar Hernandez waits in the on-deck circle. He's 0 for 2. 3-2 pitch on the way. There's a fly ball hit out over towards left center field. This should be deep enough for Chucky Robinson to score. The catch is made by Bader. The throw is cut off. And so, Ohtani also tags up from second and heads on over to third. It is another RBI sacrifice fly by Mookie Betts. He's done it twice tonight. And that makes it a 3-1 ball game. Phillies in the first series against the Dodgers were able to put up 12 runs. They outscored them in that series 12-10. Next pitch on the way, and that ball was fouled. The ball is 1 strike to Teoscar Hernandez. 70 total pitches for Ranger Suarez. The 0-1, bouncing ball hit over to second base. Wilson has it, throws it over to first. It's in plenty of time for out number 3. And we're going to go to the top of the 6th inning. We'll be back in just a few moments. 2 runs scored in this bottom of the 5th on a solo homer by Max Muncy and a sac fly by Mookie Betts. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned.
Hi, everyone. Hopefully you're all doing well. For those of you who haven't heard, I'm hosting my very first charity stream on September 18th and September 19th to support the Familial Dysautonomia Foundation in honor of my brother Mitchell, who passed away from this disorder 5 years ago. So how the schedule is going to work is like this. On the very first day, we're going to be streaming for 15 hours. During the first 3 hours, I'll be talking about familial dysautonomia, sharing stories about my brother and what he dealt with on a day-to-day basis, and just raise as much awareness as we possibly can. Then during the next 12 hours, we got MLB Diamond Zone, and we will be on doing our regular Diamond Zone stream. For those of you that don't know, MLB Diamond Zone is something that I came up with, and basically it's like NFL Red Zone, but it's for baseball. On the very next day, we'll do Diamond Zone again. That'll be from 6 o'clock up until 9:30, and then we got the Phillies game. They play at 9:40. They're taking on the Arizona Diamondbacks. So in short, we're going to be on for 22 hours. No ads will be played during those 22 hours. I am aiming to raise $500 during those hours of streaming. Again, no pressure to donate, but if you can, every little bit does help. If you could just spread the word, share the post that I posted on my community tab, I would really appreciate that. I'm just looking forward to making a difference together with you guys and doing this in honor of my brother Mitchell. I think he'd be really proud, and I'm really excited about this. Let's do some good.
Back to the top of the sixth. Kyle Schwarber is up, and he swings and misses at the first pitch thrown by Emmett Sheehan, who has 68 pitches. The ball is 1 strike to Kyle Schwarber. And here's the 0-1 delivery, and that's in there for strike 2. Philly's only hit was from Kyle Schwarber. That was in the first. Sheehan has struck out 6 batters in 4 2/3. 10 seconds left on the pitch clock, and here's the 0-2 pitch, and that is taken inside for a ball. That was thrown at 95 miles per hour. Sheehan comes set and deals. And check swing, did he go? He did not. Emmett is 25 years old. Has a 10-4 record as a Dodger with 133 strikeouts. He's been with them since 2023. 2-2 pitch. And that nearly hit Kyle Schwarber. Three balls, 2 strikes, and the payoff pitch to Kyle, and he flings it foul. Some of the players are wearing number 21 in association, of course, with the Roberto Clemente. Three-two pitch. There's a foul ball. That one goes behind the plate. Today is Roberto Clemente Day. Three-two pitch. That ball is fouled and out of play again. "53 homers on the season for Schwarber. He is 53rd in the first. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Kyle in the box. And the payoff pitch on the way. Another foul ball by Schwarber. And it'll go out of play. Roberto, of course, a 15-time All-Star. A 2-time World Series champion. a 12-time Gold Glove Award winner, and a 4-time batting champion in the National League. Played with the Pirates from 1955 to 1972. 3 balls, 2 strikes, and the payoff pitch. And Schwarber takes it outside and high for ball 4. Good at bat by Kyle Schwarber. And now Bryce Harper is due up at the plate. Clemente was the first player from the Caribbean and Latin America to win a World Series as a starting position player. He was also the first to receive a World Series MVP award. From the Caribbean and Latin America. And the MVP, too. The ball is 1 strike to Bryce Harper. He fouled off the first pitch. Pitch number 2, he takes it up high for a ball. One ball, 1 strike. Sheehan gets set below the Dodgers letters. He kicks, he deals, and Harper will foul it off as that pitch goes out of play. He died at the age of 38 in a plane crash back in 1972. 1-2 pitch, and that is up high for a ball. He was en route to deliver aid to victims of the Nicaragua earthquake. And the Pirates retired his uniform number 21 the following year. 2-2 pitch on the way, swing and a miss. And there is out number 1 here in the top of the 6th inning. So Harper strikes out for the 2nd time today. And JT Realmuto is due up next. Folks, how we doing on the like button? Let us know down below. Here comes JT. And the pitch. And check swing, did he go? He did not. One ball, no strikes to JT Realmuto. And the next pitch is taken right down the middle at 94 miles per hour for strike 1. One pitch on the way. That's taken on the inside corner for strike 2. I didn't realize that he died in the plane crash. I actually did not know that. I did not know that about Roberto Clemente. That's awful. 1-2 pitch, and JT pops it up. It's hit out over towards right field. Teoscar is there, and he'll make the catch for out number 2. Was anybody old enough to actually see him play? Two away, top of the 6th. And Brandon Marsh is coming up. Schwarber's still over at first. First pitch to Marsh. That's a fastball at 94 miles per hour. William says, I saw him play. Did you? LP says, I was 9. Huh. Would you say that he was probably like one of the best players that you guys saw? You guys have seen some really good players. 1 ball, 1 strike. I guess that's like a loaded question. 1 ball, 1 strike to Brandon Marsh. Here's the 1-1. And Marsh will pop this one up out over towards shallow right field. Teoscar's there. He'll make the catch. And we're going to go to the bottom of the 6th. DMV says yes. Doug says, I saw him on TV in the 71 World Series. He was magnificent. Not when he died. Sorry. No worries. Gotta tell you, Sheehan's pitching really, really well. Would expect that the Phillies put up better at bats, and I hold them accountable for that. But I do tip my cap to Emmett. But I'm not letting the Phillies off the hook here, because you can't be chasing after pitches. You got to keep your head in the game. I do notice that Emmett is throwing a lot of off-speed stuff when he's ahead in the count, and that's really getting the Phillies off balance. See, the nice part about it is that, and I don't think that we talk about this enough, but we do express how important it is to get ahead in the count if you're a pitcher. And the reason why is because when you're ahead in the count, you have more pitches to play with. You can be creative, and you can try certain things. There's not as much of a margin for failure. When you're down in the count 2-0, you're more bound to make a mistake. That's just how it is. Now, some people thrive when they're down in the count, pitchers. But overall, it's really hard because you got to be perfect. So, keep it clean in the chat. Here comes Freddie Freeman. And the pitch, that ball is flat out over towards left field. And that's going to be caught by Brandon Marsh. That was 22 when the Pirates won their first World Series as DMV. JJ, by the way, things are looking, who would you guys play in the NLDS? You. Yep. It would be you. Kevin, thank you so much for the sub. Suarez is up, and he takes strike 1. Either you or whoever gets that 6th seed. The ball is 1 strike, and the pitch is up high for a ball. Harper is kind of having a down year, but he shows up in the playoffs. Watch for him to make a big run. I love the optimism. I really do, Kevin. 1-1 pitch. That ball is floated foul towards the right side. But yeah. You play the Dodgers. Oh, man. Yep. We play you. Put yourself in it. You're a fan. 1-2 pitch. That is inside for ball 2. All right, come on. Let's stop arguing, man. Come on. The pitch. There's a ground ball, base hit over towards the right side. There's a 1-out single. here in the bottom of the 6th. Let's just play it cool, man. Bottom of the 6th. And now it's Miguel Rojas who comes up. He's 1 for 2 on the night. And Rojas takes ball 1. By the way, the Giants are down 7-1 to the Arizona Diamondbacks as they go to the top of the 8th. That's the only other baseball game on right now. The 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. And that makes the count now 1 ball, 1 strike. Chargers and Raiders are on. They're in the 3rd quarter right now. 17-6 Los Angeles. Here's the 1-1, and that misses outside for ball 2. Justin Herbert, 170 passing yards for 2 touchdowns, has not thrown a pick yet. Two balls, 1 strike. And the pitch on the way from Ranger. That's down for ball 3. Wilkie is here. What's going on, Wilkie? How are you, my friend? Shout out to you for coming on. The 3-1 pitch on the way, and that's up high for ball 4. And Ranger allows a walk. So 2 runners on, 1 out in the bottom of the 6th. So now Max Muncy is due up. Muncy batting .253, 18 home runs, and 65 RBI. Had a solo shot back in the 5th. Lefty versus lefty here. And the pitch on the way, and that's taken for a called strike on the inside corner at 92 miles per hour. Caleb Cotham was over on the phone, which obviously means somebody's going to get loosened up. 0-1 pitch. That's taken for strike 2. Has anybody actually ever gone into a dugout and used the phone? Because I heard somebody was telling me the other day that they actually did that. And that is something that I've always wanted to do. 0-2 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night to Max Muncy. Okay. So there's out number 2. 2 gone, and now it's Andy Pages who's due up. And Pages takes ball 1. That was a 4-seamer that was off the plate. Wasn't alive when Roberto Clemente played baseball. I was born on June 2nd, 1988, says Christopher. Gotcha. One ball, 1 strike. And the 1-1 pitch. There's a fly ball hit out over towards center field. Bader's there, though, and he'll make the catch. And the inning is over. We're going to go to the top of the 7th inning. Phillies down 3-1 to the Dodgers. They'll be back, and so will we. Don't go anywhere. All right, here we go. Emmett Sheehan is going to go out there to pitch the top of the 7th. First pitch is taken down for ball 1. Hit that thumbs up button, folks. We have 110 people that are watching from the shadows. Make sure that you guys hit that thumbs up button and subscribe. The pitch is down for ball 2. Oh my gosh, there's 3 people that are out there that have Philly sweaters, and it looks like the wig of the person that went up to the guy that caught Harrison Bader's home run, of the person of the, they call it a Karen, that went on over to complain and get the ball just to poke fun at her. That's kind of funny. 2 balls, 1 strike, and the next pitch is taken down for ball 3. Jack Dreyer is warming up in the bullpen for the Dodgers. 3-1 to Kemp, and there's a fly ball hit out over towards left field, and that's going to bounce over the wall, the short wall out in left field. It bounced on the track, and then went into the second row, and Otto Kemp will get on with a ground rule double. All right, here we go. Good stuff. Don't know why this is a little bit slow, but whatever. We'll find a way to play it, I guess, in a bit. We got a pitch and change, though, right now, as Jack Dreyer is going to be introduced as the new pitcher. We got a very talkative chat now. All right, come on, chat. Keep it clean. Can we just, be nice to each other? Is it that hard? Do we have to be negative? Do we have to be mean to each other? Let's just try to get along. Paradise is sorry, I didn't realize I hadn't been subscribed. My bad. You're good, man. You're good. Don't sweat it. Don't sweat it. I'm happy that you did it now, my friend. Cheers. Momentum says, oh, baby, a double. All right. The final scores around Major League Baseball today. The Braves won 11-3. They beat the Washington Nationals. They put up 16 hits against the Nats. The Blue Jays, they won 2-1 against the Tampa Bay Rays in the 11th inning. The Reds won 11-6 against the St. Louis Cardinals. The Astros won 6-3 against the Texas Rangers. The Arizona Diamondbacks, they're taking care of business against the Giants, 7-1 over there at Chase Field. And the Chicago Cubs, they ended up winning 4-0 against the Pittsburgh Pirates. The Orioles, they won 4-1 out at Wright Field, home of the Chicago White Sox. And the Twins, they shut out the New York Yankees 7-0, only 2 hits allowed by Simeon Woods Richardson. He also struck out 11 batters. That's it. Jack Dreyer is going to go out there. 70 innings of work, has not allowed a run in his last 8 outings. Left-handed pitcher on the mound to face the lefty Max Kepler. And pitch number 1 is taken low for ball 1. Charge! 1 ball, no strikes. And the 1-0 pitch, and that's taken down for ball 2. I think that's so funny how there were 3 friends that were out there that had the Philly Karen wig. It's funny. 2-0 pitch. There's a ground ball hit over towards the right side. The runner from second will go on over to third. And Kemp will ground out over to Miguel Rojas. There's 1 away. And now Bryson Stott is due up. Just get a sac fly here, and you get home another run. Emmett Sheehan gets a standing ovation after only allowing 1 hit tonight against the Phillies. Again, he came on in the first inning for Anthony Banda. That 47 jersey she had is $130. Really? 1 ball, no strikes. Here's the 1-0 delivery, the stat. That's a fastball down the middle. It's $130. Wow. She's worth a lot. No, I'm kidding. Just joking. 1-1 pitch on the way, and that is called ball 2. Stock got the benefit of the doubt there. Momentum, I hope that you're on our side. Pun intended. 2 balls, 1 strike. And here's the pitch. That is down for ball 3. Schwarber homered in the first. Betts had a sac fly. Had 2, actually. 1 in the third, the other one in the 5th. And Muncy had a solo shot. 3-1 pitch. That's a foul ball. It's not a spoiler, it's a prediction. Oh, I know. Oh, I know. That look is as iconic as his one more shot. And Sharon Hose Osborne may disappear. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. Chat. Y'all are something. Here's the big payoff pitch from Dreyer. Here it comes, and there's a line drive back up the middle for a base hit, and the Phillies will cut the deficit to 1. Bryson Stott comes through with an RBI single up the middle. It was a fastball. He didn't want to drill it out to right. He was able to just punch it up the middle past the dive of Rojas. And now Wes Wilson comes up, and he takes high for ball 1. It's a 3-2 ball game. Top of the 7th, tying run over at first. 1 ball, no strikes to Wes Wilson, and the 1-0 pitch is up high for ball 2. So Wilson 0 for 2 today. He flied out to right, and he also grounded out his last time up. All right, Philly faithful, let's go. Charge! The pitch to Wilson in the air, hit out to left center field. The Phillies take the lead. Was that on your bingo cards? A 2-run home run by Wes Wilson. Bader comes up, and the first pitch that he takes is down for a ball. That was a fastball right down the middle. That's his second go-ahead home run of the season, Wes Wilson, that is. Here's the 1-0 on the way to Bader. That is a slider taken for a strike. Looks like somebody in the chat is going to be eating their words. The 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. So the count is 1-2. The Karen sit stunned. 1-2 on the way. Swing and a foul tip into the glove for strike 3. And Harrison Bader has 3 strikeouts. Ken, thank you for the sub. Shaheen, thank you for the sub. And I think we mentioned Kevin before. And Chris And Lugo, thank you again for the $2 super chat. I think you went to bed. Let's go. And now Kyle Schwarber is coming up. Let's play his little song. Charge! The pitch. There's a fly ball hit out over towards left center field. Pages maneuvers towards his right side, waits for it, and makes the catch. Kyle did get under that fastball. His timing was a little bit off. But the Phillies do go out in front. They put up 3 runs in the top of the 7th inning, including a big one by Wes Wilson. That was a 2-run home run. And we're going to go to the bottom of the 7th inning. All right. I'm going to ask you a Phillies trivia question. And if you get it right, you'll hear this. If you get it wrong, you'll hear this. All right. Does anybody remember who hit the first home run? The first Phillies player to hit a home run in the NLCS of 2008 against the Dodgers. Who was that Phillies player? Anybody want to take a guess? In the 2008 NLCS, which Phillies player hit the first Phillies homer? Anybody? Utley. Good job. It was Chase Utley. It was Chase Utley. It was in Game 1. Anybody remember what type of homer it was? It was Chase Utley. Yes. Good job. Where are the downers at? Well, one of them is still in the chat. He was down. But he says he's still here. I don't even have to say names. He knows exactly who he is. But we still love him. Even though, yes, we still love him. Still got 9 outs to go. We do. Ryan Kirkering is going to go out there to pitch. He's cool, though. Hogus McGentry. Oh, man. Michael Conforto is coming up. He'll be a pinch hitter for Robinson here. And the pitch is taken for a strike. So, yeah. Ranger Suarez, his night is done. Orion Kirkering is out there to pitch now. So, Ranger, by the way, is in line to get the win. 0-1 pitch. That ball is fouled. The ball is 2 strikes. What's the weather like out in L.A.? It's clear. It's dark. It's 67 degrees. 67 degrees Fahrenheit. Worth. Oh, gotcha. No worries. That was not Worth. 0-2 pitch. And that is taken for a called 3rd strike. And Orion Kirkering gets the first out via strikeout. I was like, wait, do you need to know the weather for betting? Do people actually bet on the weather for games? I understand. Oh, I get it. Here's a fastball taken right down the middle for strike 1 to Shohei Ohtani at 98 miles per hour. Here's the 0-1 pitch. And that is down and in for a ball. Orion Kirkering will get to his stats in just a few seconds. 5 pitches, though, 4 strikes. 1 ball, 1 strike. And here's the pitch. And that ball is fouled away. Orion is only 24 years old. He has a 2.96 earned run average. Has been good so far in the month of September. There's Matt Strom. He's warming up in the pen. 1-2 delivery. That's off the plate for ball 2. Kind of surprised that they didn't go to Strom for the Ohtani matchup. And instead, they started off the inning with Orion. 2-2 pitch. That is up high for ball 3. Not saying that I don't like this, but Strom does have a lot of success against Ohtani, but I kind of like this better because I like Orion for the 7th right now. 3-2 pitch on the way. Strike 3 called at the knees. So 2 up, 2 down. Back-to-back strikeouts from Orion Kerkering here in the top of the 7th. And Mookie Betts is due up at the plate. Josh, thank you very much for the sub. I don't know why I didn't appear on here. I apologize. But Stream Elements must have not gotten the notification. But, man, thank you so, so much, my guy. There's a little fist pump. I got you. Look at that little fist pump. Here's the 0-1 to Betts, and there's a high drive. Hit out over to left center field, and there's a tie ball game. So Mookie Betts gets his 3rd run driven in of the night, and that is his 19th homer of the season. Was just going to say that Orion threw a nasty pitch to Shohei Ohtani to strike him out looking. But that was not a nasty pitch. That was a nasty swing by Mookie Betts. That was right down the middle. Man. So Betts is on a tear, and Teoscar Hernandez is coming up to the plate now. The ball is 1 strike, and the pitch to Teoscar, and that ball is fouled. Teoscar with 24 homers and 84 RBI. He's down in the count already 0-2. Just wanted to mention, though, that Mookie Betts on the season, that was his 19th home run. 0-2 pitch on the way, swing and a miss. Orion does strike out the side, but he does allow a home run to Mookie Betts. We're going to go to the top of the 8th inning. Oh, knotted up at 4 apiece. Okay. Was that his first time facing Orion? I think it was. Betts also won Player of the Week. He's one of the hottest hitters now in all of baseball. Batting .385 in the month of September. 20 hits and 52 at-bats. He has 2 homers, making now 3 in his last 6 games. So don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe. Folks, hit that thumbs up button. And also make sure that you subscribe to the channel as well. It really does help me out. I want to try to call as many games as I can. And I want to spread the word. I want to spread the love to other people out there. Because guess what? There are people that don't have cable. And that can't afford it. And they need a home. They want to follow their Phillies. They want to follow their Sixers. They want to follow their Eagles. And they want to follow baseball. We try to cover a lot of grounds on here. And all that we ask is just to spread that word. That's it. Even if it's your friend. There's people that will still want to tune on into their Phillies. Still tune on into their teams. And they just don't have the ability to do so. Well, here's a way, and it's free. All it costs is time. That's it. Everything on here is free. Bryce Harper is coming up to the plate. We're in the top of the 8th. And Harper swings and misses at the first pitch. That's also Mookie's 5th homer in his last 11 games. Ben Rorvet is going to go out there to catch for Chucky Robinson. Alex Vesia on the mound, lefty versus lefty. And Vesia's second pitch is upstairs. We are also 27 subs away from 7,400. JJ's the man. Thank you so much, man. I got you, dude. Here's a little knuckle touch. 1-1. That ball is fouled. I gotta start doing that a little bit more. Yo, here's a little knuckle touch. Here's a high five. I got a high five, yo. High fives, everybody. I'll start doing that more. I don't really see a lot of streamers doing that. Makes it more personal, you know? 1-2 pitch. There's a fly ball hit out over towards right field. That's carrying. It's going back towards the track. And Bryce Harper unties the knot. 5-4 Philadelphia. Surprised that went out of here. Pitch was actually a little bit high. It was above the strike zone, and he still was able to barrel it up and send it on out of here towards right center field over that blue California sign. Number 27 for Bryce Harper, and now JT is up. And he takes a called strike. 0-1 is the count to JT. 2 seconds left on the pitch clock on the 0-1. Line drive it out to left field. That's going to be caught. That pitch was low. Yet JT still was able to laze it out over towards left field. I think I just made a new term. Whenever I don't know what to say, I'm just going to start making up new terms. How many strikeouts did Ranger have? Ranger on the night had a total of 5 strikeouts. 1 out, top of the 8th inning. Nick Castellanos is up at the plate. You will pinch hit for Brandon Marsh. And the pitch. And that's taken for a strike. Casty is actually 8 for 21 in his career as a pinch hitter, but has never homered. The 0-1 pitch on the way, swing and a miss. Josh says, I don't believe in the Frogers. This is not last year. This is a new year. Brewers and my Cubs are better than the Frogers, says Josh. The Frogers. 0-2 pitch to Castellanos, and he gets a piece of it. Did I call it? Paradise Lost said. I'll give it to you. I will. I'll give it to you. You were correct. You were correct. Good for you, man. 0-2, check swing. Line drive, hit over to first, and it's caught just above the dirt by Freddie Freeman. That was Bryce's 363rd career homer. He tied Freddie Freeman and Aaron Judge for 88th on the all-time list. And Judge just passed Joe DiMaggio. They were making a point about that on the Yes Network. So that means Bryce has more homers than him, too. One ball, no strikes. Up. Ball was up. How the hell did Bryce Harper get a hold of that? It wasn't like too far high, but it was just above the zone. 1-0 pitch. And that is outside for ball 2. Only give him the dog bite. Shout out to the mods. 2 balls, no strikes to Otto Kemp. And the 2-0, that's outside for ball 3. Folks, we're 27 subs away from 7,400. Let's keep going. Keep those likes coming. We have 320 people watching. Dude, it's a school night. That's awesome. 3-0 pitch on the way, and that's outside for ball 4. So we got a runner on over at first. Did we get to 200 likes yet? We're at 170. All right, come on. We need 30 more to get us to 200. Let's go, people. Come on, we got 324 people watching. Let's go. Hit that thumbs up button. Bryce, by the way, has 3 homers over his last 6 games. Just wanted to put that out there. Here's Kepler, and Kepler fouls off the first pitch that he sees. I'm already in the Discord. I did it a couple of months back. I got to get the Discord back up and running. But now, for me, is not the time. Got a lot to focus on. No balls, 1 strike. There's a lot of things that I want to do, but that's definitely on my list. 0-1. There's a swing and a miss. It's no balls, 2 strikes. Phillies' magic number, of course, to win the NL East is 1. So if they win tonight, they win the NL East. Toss back over to first. That is not in time to get out of Kemp. So I assume that Kepler will go on out over to left, and then Castellanos will play right. As far as the bye goes, as the 0-2 pitch is just taken outside, but it swung on and missed. Sorry, the screen froze. But the inning is over. All right, so there was a strikeout to end the inning, and Bryce Harper, though, does give the Phillies the lead 5-4. The Phillies' magic number to get the 2 seed is at 9. It's actually really at 8 right now because of the tiebreaker that they have against the Dodgers. So it would technically go down to 6 tonight with a win. So, all right. Did we get to 200 yet? Let's go, chat. Come on, chat. Hit that thumbs up button. Wake the heck up. Get up, baby. We're at 180. Ay, ay, ay. 20 more. Let's go. Chop, chop. I love you guys. You guys are the best. Whoa, where did this energy come from, JJ? I don't know. But it's here. Let's wake up. I don't care if mom and dad are sleeping. I don't care if the brother and sister are sleeping. Let's wake up. Let's wake up, baby. Phillies baseball is on. It's the best time of the year. We're going to the bottom of the 8th. We have a 1-run lead. What else is there? What's there not to like? What's there not to like, man? King Ballmer is here. What's up, King? How are you? Get the bat, JJ. I don't have the bat. I do have this bat. I have a small one. I do. I got a small one. Let's go. Pew. If you know what happened the other night, you saw it on Diamond Zone. It's not able to play close attention to the game tonight. Home, many run, and innings to Suarez to go. All right, let's go. We now need 12 more. All right, Matt Strom is going to go out there to pitch for the Philadelphia Phillies, and the pitch is up high for ball one. 63 games this season for Matt Strom. Phillies have 6 outs left to go. 59 in the third of an inning under his belt. 67 strikeouts. He's definitely looked more like the old Matt Strom that we've come to love. 1-0 pitch. That's outside for ball two. Freeman did single in the fourth. He's 1 for 3. His average is at 296. 2-0 pitch on the way. Foul ball. And so the count is now 2-1. The 2-1 delivery, swing and a miss. Wow, he climbed the ladder with that fastball. That was above the zone. Huh. So it's 2 balls, 2 strikes. 12 more, baby. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And the 2-2 pitch on the way to Freeman. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Matt Strom goes downstairs after climbing the ladder and able to get Freddie Freeman to go fishing after a slider. We'll take it. Drop the chairs down below. Have a seat, Freddie. No, you're totally fine, man. Don't worry. First pitch to Alex Call, and, well, Strom does not get the call there. It was on the upper third of the zone. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. 1-0 pitch on the way, swing and a miss. When the NFL games are on, we add in that other ticker right where the hotline is. Probably should have just put that ticker on tonight, but there's only 2 NFL games. You know, I put it up with the MLB scores. Here's the 1-1 delivery, and that misses barely inside for ball 2. Alex today 1 for 3 on the go. Hitting on the right side, 2 balls, 1 strike. Strom will get set right at the letters, and he kicks and deals, and the ball is popped up out of play, though, behind the plate. It's now 2-2. Call is 30 years old. Again, he started off his career. He played with the Cleveland Guardians and then got sent over to the Nationals. Was with the Nationals for about 2.5 seasons. Played with the Dodgers for 58 games and has started in 28 of those. 2-2 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss again. A fastball that goes whizzing by Call. Back-to-back strikeouts. The Phillies bullpen tonight, 5 strikeouts in just 2 innings of work. Pretty impressive stuff. Wow. By the way, the Diamondbacks, with their win tonight, pull within a game and a half of their 3rd NL wildcard spot. So that race is getting very, very tight. Pitch number 1 to Rojas, and that's down and in for ball 1. One ball, no strikes. Strom kicks and fires. That pitch is just high for ball 2. All right, did we get to the 200 marker yet? We're at 191. 9 more to go. Let's go. There's Tanner Scott warming up in the Dodgers bullpen. 2 balls, no strikes. And the pitch on the way. And there's strike 1 at the knees at 91 miles per hour. Padres, we are good, but with those Diamondbacks, they make me nervous when they're hot. 2 balls, 1 strike, and the 2-1 pitch is fouled back towards the screen. By the way, guys, if you are tuning in for the very first time, we'll talk about it during the break. Let you guys know during the break. We got David Robertson warming up in the Phillies bullpen right now. The 2-2 pitch to Rojas. It's high for ball 3. The count is full. Strom gets set at the letters. Can he get him out here? 3-2 pitch. And there's a pop-up hit out over towards center field. Bader's there, makes the catch. Strom does get the out. And we're going to go to the top of the 9th inning. 5-4 lead for the Phillies. And Stott will lead things off when the Phillies return to action. All right, folks, we're going to go to the top of the 9th inning. In case you are new to the channel, hello, everybody. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. We do the Phillies, we do the Sixers, we do the Eagles on this channel for baseball, basketball, and football. However, we also do Sunday Night Baseball. We also do a thing called MLB Diamond Zone, which is basically like NFL Red Zone. If you've ever seen NFL Red Zone where they do the real-time highlights and they go to the big-time games, MLB Diamond Zone is like that too, where you just don't miss any sort of highlight in a high-leverage situation. There's no commercials. It's non-stop action, and we have a lot of fun. So if you're into that type of stuff, if you're a baseball fan, especially with the way that things are shaping out, with the races for that final wild card spot, division titles, and that sort of stuff, I mean, it's just a very, very fun time of the year, and you get to follow along with that, and that's what we do when we do MLB Diamond Zone. Our next edition of Diamond Zone will probably be on Thursday, and that is when we're going to be doing our 15-hour stream. It's going to be a long, long day, but you guys should definitely be here for that. Not just to support the fundraiser and the charity, the Familial Dysautonomia Foundation, but also just to be here for a good time, because we're going to have a lot of fun, and that's going to be sick. And with that, let's get back to our programming. Phillies versus Dodgers. We're going to the top of the 9th inning. The Phillies do have a 5-4 advantage against the Dodgers. Kyle Schwarber hit a solo homer. Betts had 2 sac flies and a solo home run in this game. Max Muncy also homered. It was a solo shot. Bryson Stott had himself an RBI single. Wes Wilson hit a 2-run homer. And Harper hit a solo home run as well. Tanner Scott will come on in to pitch. This will be his 56th outing of the season. Batters are hitting just .258 against him. The 0-1 on the way, swing and a miss to Bryson Stott. So he goes with a fastball on the outside corner and then gets Stott to chase after a slider. 4 more, baby. 4 more likes. Let's go. No balls, 2 strikes to Bryson Stott. Scott versus Stott. And the pitch. That's downstairs. Stott today walked, singled, scored a run, and drove in a run. 1-2 pitch to Stott, and he spoils it foul. Duran is warming up in the pen. Might want to get the spiders out. Well, might want to start bringing them out. Don't have to bring out a lot of them. Just start to get them ready. Bring out the webs. 1-2 pitch. And that is grounded foul over towards the right side. Might want to start getting your insects ready. If you're a Dodger person, you might want to be ready for the extinguishers. One-two pitch, ground ball, hit over towards the second baseman, and Rojas gets over to it and throws it over to first on the backhand in plenty of time. That hit off the top of the hill, and it bounced directly over to Rojas. There's out number 1. Love you guys, man. Dude, I'm excited for Sixers season, man. It's going to be a lot of fun. Wilson is up, and the pitch, and that's taken for a strike. I got to get the vocal cords ready for this season. It's going to be a lot of yelling, I'm sure. No balls, 1 strike to Weston Wilson. And Wilson will foul off the next pitch. Lined it over towards the railing of the Dodgers dugout. Hit the top of the railing. The Padres won tonight as well. The Padres did win. I thought that they didn't play tonight. Could have sworn that they didn't play. Padres didn't play. 0-2 pitch. Got him. Right at the knees for a called third strike. And there is out number 2. Did those people just take off the sweaters? Did they take off the Karen sweaters? I don't know if that was them or not. Maybe I could be wrong. It's like, what, you guys got tired of it? It maybe is not them. I'll give them the benefit of the doubt. It might not be them. Bader comes up, and he flies one out over to right field. And that is going to be caught for out number 3 by Alex Call. All right, bring in the tarantulas. Bring in those spiders. Bring them out, bring them out, bring them out. Time to go to the bottom of the 9th. Bring them out, not in. Send them in. Let's go. Bring out the tarantulas. Drop the Duranamotes, if you remember. And let's get those spiders going, baby. Come on. There we go. Very nice. Look at those insects. I smell them. I smell them, that's for sure. Let's go. There's the Duran emotes. I had to drop in the Kyle Schwarber emote too. I pressed that by accident, but you know what? I can't disrespect my guy Kyle. I can't disrespect him. You know what I'm saying? Let's go, baby. He's a coming. He's coming. I love that. I just saw that on Twitter. Here's Johnny. That's funny. I didn't see that on Twitter. It just made me think about that, though. It did. The best closer in baseball with Chapman. Let's go. There he is. Three outs to win the NL East. Can they do it? Wow. 18 games, 15 2/3 with the Phillies, 14 saves and 15 opportunities. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. All right. We're ready to start off the top of the bottom of the 9th inning. See, I'm already fumbling already. Lock in, baby. Lock the heck in. Did we get to 200? We did. Thank you so much, chat. Thank you very, 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 very much. All right. Muncy will lead things off here in the bottom of the 9th inning. There's Duran going out there on the mound, his red glove. He's holding the baseball in his right hand. And he'll ask for a new baseball, and he'll get a new baseball from Adam Hamari. And he tosses the other one back over to the dugout. Muncy steps into the box. Pitch clock on. Duran gets set above the belt. He kicks. He fires. And a 1-0-1 pitch that's just fouled back towards the screen. It was high. No balls, 1 strike. Muncy homered back in the 5th. And is 1 for 3 on the night. No balls, 1 strike, and the 0-1 pitch. What a knuckle curve that was. And that is taken for a ball. That was at the knees. Oh, my goodness. 1 ball, 1 strike. The windup and the next pitch. Swing and a foul ball. That was a splitter. Just at 98. So it's 1 ball, 2 strikes now to Max Muncy. Blue batting gloves for Max Muncy. Duran gets the signs. He winds up and deals, and the four-seamer is fouled back towards the screen. That did reach triple digits. Four pitches already in this at-bat to start off the bottom of the 9th. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock, and the 1-2 on the way to Muncy. Swing and a miss. That knuckle curve was nasty. That thing just dipped. That was at 84 miles per hour. That thing just looked absolutely deadly. Adding that to his toolbox, unbelievable. Wow, that's just a disgusting pitch. Duran comes set and deals, swing and a miss on a splitter that was low at 99. It was just above the dirt. And you know, if you're a batter and you see that knuckle curve with that type of velocity, just good luck. Because you don't know what's coming. An off-speed pitch or a 102 mile per hour four-seamer or splitter. 0-1. That ball is fouled. That was 89 on the knuckle curve. No balls, 2 strikes. Nobody on, bottom of the 9th, 1 away. Phillies 2 outs away from getting the division title. 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 0-2 pitch. There's a fly ball hit out to left field, and we are tied in the bottom of the 9th inning. Andy Pages with a solo home run. He left a hanger. It was a knuckle curve right out over the middle of the plate, and it's a 5-5 ball game. That is home run number 25 on the season. I was thinking he was going to go back to the knuckle curve, but he did there, and that thing was absolutely hammered out to left field. That was a mistake written right all over it. And that's the second blown save of the season by Duran. So now Conforto comes up, and here's a splitter at 100 miles per hour, and that thing is fouled off. Thanks, Dodgers Nation, for spoiling that over on Twitter. 0-1, and that's outside for a ball. That was my fault for having that open. One ball, 1 strike to Michael Conforto. And the pitch, and that is up high for ball 2. That's the first homer that Duran has allowed since July 22nd. If you can believe that. Two-one pitch on the way. There's a ground ball hit over to first base. Harper has it, flips it back over to Duran. And that's in time for out number 2. So Conforto grounds out. All right. So what's going to happen here? Shohei Ohtani is going to come on up to the plate right now. Power versus power. This is going to be quite a matchup. Ohtani batting .281, 49 homers on the season. Dodgers fans on their feet. And the first pitch is a fastball at 102. Duran not wasting any time, swing and a miss. He's like, I'm not even going to play around with him. The ball is 1 strike. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. Duran kicks and fires, and that pitch just misses inside at 102 again. That was a four-seamer. Ohtani is 2 for 4 against Duran. 1 ball, 1 strike, and the 1-1 pitch way up high for ball 2. Two balls, 1 strike to Shohei Ohtani. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 2-1 pitch outside for ball 3. So it's 3-1 to Shohei Ohtani. We're tied up in the bottom of the 9th. The windup and the next pitch is up high for ball 4, and Ohtani does walk. And to be honest with you, it was kind of a wise decision that they ended up walking him there after he fell behind 2-1, because you don't want him to beat you, and this guy has beaten you twice with 2 homers in the past. So now Mookie Betts is up. The good news about him is that he is 0 for 2 against Duran lifetime. Ohtani does lead off over at first, and Duran will reset here. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe. We're at 213 likes. Let's go. Betts in the box. He's had a very productive day. 3 RBI, including 2 sac flies and a home run. And the pitch, and that is in there for a strike. Duran, I don't know if he slipped on the mound or what. Looked like he lost his footing for a sec, I think, but he says he's okay. It's no balls, 1 strike. Phillies hoping that this goes to extra innings. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 0-1 to Betts. There's a foul ball on the splitter at 99. 19 pitches for Joan Duran. Five seconds left on the pitch clock. Duran comes set and fires, and Betts does not bite after the fastball. That was high at 102. Can't play around anymore. Attack. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The windup and the next pitch, and that is taken for a ball. That was on the outside corner. Ohtani is safe over at second. There was no throw made by JT, and so the count is 2-2. Oh my goodness. What the heck is going on? Wow. 2 calls. He should have had. Duran was ready to walk back to the dugout. That was clearly a strike. 2 balls, 2 strikes. A tough situation now for Duran. Can he still get out of it? Duran gets set above the belt. He kicks, he deals, and there's a fly ball hit out over towards center field. Not that deep. Bader gets under it, and he will squeeze it for out number 3. We're going to go to the 10th inning. We're tied up 5-5. Schwarber will lead it off when we do return, and Bader will be the ghost runner over at second base. All right, we got free baseball, everybody. Make sure you guys hit that thumbs up button and subscribe. All right, come on. We got to win it in extras. Unreal. So, all right. No spoilers. If you're spoiling the game, you get timed out. Let's go. All right, here we go. Let's go. All right. Well, let's see what happens. We're going to go to the top of the 10th. So, obviously, Schwarber's up at the plate. There's no doubt about it. You got to score here. I actually, to be honest with you, I don't like Schwarber being up here. Here's why. I need small ball. Now's the time where I need small ball. And I hope he proves me wrong. But I think right here you need small ball, if I'm being honest with you. But can he play small ball? I haven't really seen it enough with Kyle. But I know he's your best player. I get it. You want your best player up. And it sounds really weird of me to say. I know it does. Doesn't make sense. But I think that the best way to manufacture a run right now is to play small ball. Not saying that you got to take him out. But it's a tough spot. You got to leave him in there. There's no question about it. I think you got to leave him in because what else do you have right now? Can't bring in Marsh off the bench. Can't bring in Stott off the bench. Sosa is not available. You're stuck. Blake Trinan is going to go out there to face Kyle Schwarber. Again, Bader does lead off over at second. I'm wondering if he will steal here. First pitch to Kyle. There's a fly ball. It's hooking foul, and it goes into the upper deck. And the count is 0-1. If anyone's giving a spoiler now, just time him out immediately. I can't deal with spoilers in the late games. In the later stages of the game. The pitch, nets outside for a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. One ball, 1 strike. And the pitch, nets in there for strike 2. I know. I hear you, my friend. I'm bad. 1-2 pitch. It's popped up. It's hit over to second base. And there's out number 1. And personally, I think that you would have been better if you would have bunted there. But that's just me. 1 out, top of the 10th. Phillies, by the way, 7-5 in extra innings. They will intentionally walk Bryce Harper and instead will face JT Realmuto. So Harper will walk. And now JT comes up. You're fried. JT 3 for 5 this season in extra innings with a triple and 3 RBI and a run scored. Runner goes, and the pitch is outside, and so Bryce Harper and Harrison Bader perform a double steal. That's just what they needed. 1 ball, no strikes. That gets rid of the double play. That was well executed. They were on the same page. 1-0 to JT. That ball is fouled. All right, come on, sac fly. A deep fly ball gives the Philadelphia Phillies the lead here. A base hit, obviously, is even better. Now the infield's playing in, obviously. 1-1 to JT, and that misses outside for ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike. Treinen 7 pitches already. JT is 0 for 4. The 2-1 pitch. That's a foul ball. But he can change his night with 1 swing. Casty waits in the on-deck circle. Two balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch to JT. Another foul ball. He got a sweeper. It was a hanger right down the middle. He could not capitalize there, but he spoiled it. 2-2 is the count. Top of the 10th, 1 away. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 2-2 pitch to JT. He lays it off. That sweeper was just outside. Good take by JT. Wow. That was a good pitch. He took it. Here's the pitch of the ball game right now. The 3-2 pitch to JT. There's a fly ball hit out over towards right field. This should be deep enough to score. Bader, he'll test the arm. Calls throw over to the plate. Is cut off by Freeman, and the Phillies take the lead. Harper tags up from second 2, goes over to third. Just deep enough to score Bader. They got the ghost runner home. Can they bring Harper home now is the next question. Up next is Nick Castellanos. The pitch to Nick. There's a fly ball hit out over towards shallow right field. Calls there, though, will make the catch, and the inning is over. And we're going to go to the bottom of the 10th. The Phillies do go out in front. Rortvedt is coming up, and then it's Freeman, and then Call. So we'll see if the Phillies can hold the Dodgers here. All right. We're going to the bottom of the 10th. What a game. What a game, man. That double steal was huge. The fact that they did that was big. Who's coming in is the next question. Who would you have come in? Would you go David Robertson at this point? Because, again, you used Strom, you used Orion, you used Duran. So who's next? Who's next? Or do you ask Duran to go out there for 2 innings? I don't think Rob would do that. He threw 22 pitches in the 9th, so I'd say that he's probably not going to do that. Because he goes by, not even just the analytics, but just from a player's coach perspective, I don't think he wants to put him in that situation. So, we'll see. Use Duran for the first batter. Well, Freeman's coming up right after that. I don't know, guys. I don't know, chat. Let me know what you guys think. Who would you go with? Miza? I'm not going to go to Miza. I wouldn't go with... I guess you got to go to Robertson. Not going to Lazar. Not going to Trevino. Robertson it is. Okay. 15 games this season for David Robertson. 40 years old, by the way. 3.29 ERA. All right. Come on. Just don't give up a double. Betts is over at second base. So he is the ghost runner for the Dodgers. David Robertson pitching for the Philadelphia Phillies right now. He's their 5th pitcher that they've used tonight. Rortvedt is up, will show bunt, and the pitch is up high for ball 1. Robertson has given up 2 runs in his last 2 games. The 1-0 pitch. That ball is popped up on a bunt, and JT can't catch it. It hit his glove, and he could not haul it in. He tried to slide over towards the Dodgers dugout, and he could not catch it. Just bounced off the glove. That was up there for a while, and he had it right in the palm of the glove, and it bounced out. Even Robertson was like, oh, come on. 1 ball, 1 strike to Ben Rortvedt. 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. Robertson comes set. They'll show bunt again, and that time it's down for a foul ball. And now the count is 1-2. It was a tough play, but it hit the glove, and he should have been able to hang on to that. Darn it. One ball, 2 strikes. That's the thing about the ghost runners, man. Robertson kicks and fires. And there is a bouncing ball hit over to second base, and the throw over to first is in time, and Betts is now over at third. The thing about the ghost runners is that you really do get to see how teams do in situational plays. I know it sounds dumb. They will walk Freddie Freeman and instead will face Alex Call. Can't blame them for doing that. So Call is coming up. Time is called. JT goes over the signs with the infielders and now steps back behind home plate. 21 more subs so we get to 7,400. Let's go, chat. Come on. Betts over at third. Winning run over at first. Call up at the plate. First pitch to Call. It's down for a ball. That was a knuckle curve. Alex is 1 for 4. He's playing out in right field. He's singled back in the 6th. Teoscar got taken out of the game. 1-0 pitch, and there's a fastball. It's a cutter at 92, taken for a strike. One ball, 1 strike, and the next pitch, and Robertson throws it outside for ball 2. You could see Wilson going on over to second to cover the bag just in case, for some reason, Freddie decides to go. 2 balls, 1 strike. The 2-1 pitch to Call. Foul ball. Chopped over towards the left side. 19 more, baby. Let's go. 19 more subs. Phillies 2 outs away from getting the W. Two balls, 2 strikes. Robertson gets set and deals, and that pitch is down for ball 3. It's a full count to Alex Call. Dodgers fans standing up. The 3-2 pitch to Call. He didn't go, and the bases are now loaded with 1 out in the bottom of the 10th. And now it's Miguel Rojas who comes on up to the plate. High leverage situation for sure. Rojas in the box. The pitch to Rojas, and there's a pop-up. Hit out over towards shallow left field. Stott is there, and he makes the catch. That was a little bit scary. He got turned around a couple of times, and then had to extend his arm out, and he caught it, and there's out number 2. One more out to go. Do or die. Stott was also playing in over towards the infield grass, so it wasn't an easy play. Didn't have an easy angle just to begin with. One more out to go, and up to bat now is going to be Muncy. Max Muncy is up. The pitch to Max. On the inside corner for strike 1. It was a cutter at 93. Hit that thumbs up button. Let's go. No balls. 1 strike. Robertson kicks and fires, and there's a swing and a foul ball, and the Dodgers are down to their final strike. No balls, 2 strikes. Robertson trying to get out of a bases-loaded jam. He's been here many times. Can he come through? The 0-2 pitch, and that was a good knuckle curve, but it was down. And Muncy said, no thank you. What a take there. I'd do it again. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 3 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 1-2 pitch to Muncy. Check swing, did he go? He did! He did not. He did not. He did not. He did not. He did not go. He did not go. And Rob Thompson not happy about that. I thought that they said that he did. That was pretty close. It looked like he did. And David Robertson was sighing, and he said, how? He did go. He did go. But the umpire didn't call it. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Bosch call. 2-2 on the way. Ground ball hit over to first base. Harper has it. He'll take it to the bag. Ball game over. The Phillies are National League East champions. Ring the bell. That's their 13th title in franchise history. Let's go! W's in the chat. W's in the chat. Wow. That's insane. Wow. My gosh, what a gutsy win, man. That was a gutsy win. And guess what? I mean, Adam Hamari tonight behind the plate sucked. James Jean over at third. Muncy went. And, on me, I should have just waited for the call. But, that he most certainly did go, and I was really surprised that they didn't call that. He clearly, and I mean clearly, went around. But, man, Duran blew the save. He threw a mistake. It was a hanging knuckle curve. And, he can't be perfect all the time. But, you found a way to win this game. On a night where Emmett Sheehan was pitching a gem. You capitalized, and you took advantage of their mistakes, and you won a gutsy game on the road against a team that's been playing really good baseball. And you snagged it out of them. Harrison Bader's steal at the end, it came up big. It was the difference. It really was. And David Robertson, at the age of 40 years old, bases loaded, 1 out. They bring him back, and he delivers in the clutch. Also, let's not forget, too, that JT did not even catch that pop-up on that bunt attempt. You really had 3 chances of winning this game, and the odds were against you. And you found a way to pull that out. I love this. I really do. I am so proud of this team right now for dealing with the adversity that they had to deal with tonight. The umps were not on their side, and they made some mistakes. But they battled, they grinded, and they found a way to win. I still stand by on what I said about the Kyle Schwarber scenario in the 10th. I just don't think that you had a better option. But I thought that you were stuck. But they found a way, and they won. And that is what ultimately matters. It definitely got close. I thought it was a wise decision for Duran to actually walk Ohtani in that 9th inning and take the chance with Mookie. I thought that was the right decision because Duran is owned by Shohei, and he fell behind in the count. You don't want to take your chances. You don't want to do that. So, great win by this team. Kerkering was great out of the pen. Strom was great out of the pen, and the offense did enough. And in that 7th inning, I didn't even get to praise Wes Wilson. Wes Wilson, really, with that swing, was awesome. MVP for tonight, I'm going to go Rob Thompson. I'm going to go Rob Thompson for MVP tonight. Because the way that he managed that bullpen was correct. I'm going to go Rob as my player of the game. I know he's not a player, but I thought that he was the most valuable guy tonight. Wes Wilson in the starting lineup. Max, and putting Casty on the bench again. I mean, I'm very happy of this team. Look at them. They have their sweaters out. They have their division champ shirts. Job is not done. But this was a group of guys that went out there to war, and they found a way to win. They kept their heads down. They didn't let the big moment get away from them, and they didn't pout. See, past teams, when I watch the Phillies, like even a couple of months ago, JT doesn't catch that pop-up, they fold. Robertson doesn't get the call on the check swing, they fold. This feels different. This feels different. And I'm just really proud. I can't stress that enough. Player of the game down below, who would you say it was? Let me know. Also, Bryce Harper's home run in that 8th inning, that was not one of those home runs where it was just in garbage time. You needed that home run. And that pitch that he hit was high, just above the zone. I love this win. I really do. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to each and every one of you. Great win. Man, thank you so much, man. I appreciate you. One word to describe that game. Comment down below. Comment down below. And again, then we'll do our post-game show. I just had to get that off my chest. I had to get everything that I said off my chest. Love you all. Big time W. Andrew says, I'll catch you tomorrow, JJ. Good night. Photo finish. Love that. The gods be good to the deserving. Well done, Phillies. Good going, man. Yup. The fly to shallow left was huge. Yeah, I agree with that, too. I agree with that, too. You needed that. Duran made us fight. Robertson had to be MVP. Pitched through a high-leverage situation. I feel confident with this bullpen, says Quan. Dude, this guy is 40 years old. He was picked up, and people thought that he was just washed. People thought he couldn't pitch anymore. He came through when the moment mattered. Even when he loaded the bases, he still looked confident out there. And again, to his credit, man, like he didn't pout when he didn't get the call. There were a couple of times, even Duran, to his credit, didn't get the call a couple of times. There were some awful calls. Awful calls. But yeah. Blood pressure is my one worth. So that's great. All right, I'm going to take a step off, and then we'll be back on for the post-game show. And we'll be taking phone calls, too. What a win, man. They won the NL East. It's great. All right, be right back. Don't you worry.
Graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on, barreled out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone. Hi Hey everyone, hopefully you're all doing well. For those of you who haven't heard, I'm hosting my very first charity stream on September 18th and September 19th to support the Familial Dysautonomia Foundation in honor of my brother Mitchell, who passed away from this disorder 5 years ago. So how the schedule is going to work is like this. On the very first day, we're going to be streaming for 15 hours. During the first 3 hours, I'll be talking about familial dysautonomia, sharing stories about my brother and what he dealt with on a day-to-day basis, and just raise as much awareness as we possibly can. Then during the next 12 hours, we got MLB Diamond Zone, and we will be on doing our regular Diamond Zone stream. For those of you that don't know, MLB Diamond Zone is something that I came up with, and basically it's like NFL Red Zone, but it's for baseball. On the very next day, we'll do Diamond Zone again. That'll be from 6 o'clock up until 9:30, and then we got the Phillies game. They play at 9:40. They're taking on the Arizona Diamondbacks. So in short, we're going to be on for 22 hours. No ads will be played during those 22 hours. I am aiming to raise $500 during those hours of streaming. Again, no pressure to donate, but if you can, every little bit does help. If you could just spread the word, share the post that I posted on my community tab, I would really appreciate that. I'm just looking forward to making a difference together with you guys and doing this in honor of my brother Mitchell. I think he'd be really proud, and I'm really excited about this. Let's do some good.
NL East champions, baby! Let's go! It wasn't easy. It was not an easy one tonight. You went out there on the road, and you took care of business against those Dodgers. And this is a big win, because not only do you clinch the NL East, not only do you do that, but you're also ahead in the regular season series against the Dodgers 4-2. This was a tone setter. Ladies and gentlemen, the Phillies set the tone tonight in this series against the Dodgers. Whoever was going to win this game had the momentum going on their side. The Phillies had the momentum. Let me backphrase. Let me go back a little bit. The Dodgers had the momentum. And the Phillies sucked it right out of them, because you know why? I'll tell you why. Because Dave Roberts made a bad move, took Sheehan out of the game after he was pitching really well, and made the same exact mistake that he did when Yoshinobu Yamamoto, when he pulled him after he gave up the home run with 2 outs in the bottom of the 9th inning against those Baltimore Orioles. He did the same exact thing. And it came back to bite the Dodgers again. It did. It came back to bite them. And you know what? The whole JT thing, not catching that stuff is going to get swept under the carpet now, because you won the damn game. You did. I said that the Phillies should sweep the Dodgers. I still stand on what I say, because I see a team for the first time this year, and I've been really tough on the Phillies. I see that they have a groove. They have an identity. They have something that's forming. What do we know about this Phillies team right now? We know that their bullpen is one of the best now in all of baseball. I'll go there. I will. And also, when they get knocked down, they find a way. They find a way to come back. And the difference of this game tonight was small ball. That's what it came down to. The double steal that occurred in that 10th inning was the difference. And JT did drive in that run. He did it. He drove in the run and capitalized when he had to. And I love it. I love it, man. You're popping off the champagne. You celebrate. You deserve it. Especially after a night like tonight. And think about this, guys. Wes Wilson. Weston Wilson hits you the go-ahead homer in the bottom of in the top of the 7th. Guys, Wes Wilson is only playing because Edmundo Sosa and Trey Turner are hurt. Weston Wilson hit you that home run. You see where I'm going with? Do you understand where I'm coming from? That stuff does not happen. The other night, Otto Kemp, and Kemp actually had a nice night tonight too. Otto Kemp hit you that 2-run homer to get you back into that game against the Mets. The bottom of the lineup right now is grooving. Bryson Stott putting together very good at-bats, and Stott got the momentum started after Otto Kemp got that double off of Emmett Sheehan. Your bottom of the lineup got you back into the game. It wasn't the top of the order. It's unreal. It's magic. And I'm all for it. I don't know how long this is going to last. I don't know if they can keep this up. But I'm riding the hot wave, and all I can say right now is nothing bad. Just continue to play your game. David Robertson. Bases loaded, 1 out, 40 years old. Again, Dave Dombrowski is looking like a genius right now. I've been so tough on Dave this season. I've been very critical of Dombrowski. Harrison Bader looks great. Duran, outstanding. And David Robertson looks really good. Robertson had to be perfect in that 10th inning. Again, we're talking about the Dodgers. The Dodgers were not going to give it to you easy. You punched them in the mouth, is what you did. And how many opportunities did they have to win this game? Muncy, the check swing, Rortvett's pop-up bunt, even in the bottom of the 9th, when you're playing against Mookie Betts. A beautiful, and I mean a beautiful, knuckle curve thrown by Duran. That's in there, and he's walking back to the dugout, and he's told he has to go back. The Dodgers had so many chances. And with that, the Phillies mentally stayed in the game, and they were the tougher team. That's what they proved to me tonight. That's what they've been proving to me ever since they got swept by the Mets. It's a different ball club. It's a different team. And they're doing this again. I have to emphasize this. They're doing this again without Trey, again without Bohm, without Sosa. They missed Marsh for a couple of games. There's no Zach Wheeler. Do you understand that is just like not what really happens? Like that's special. Guys are stepping up. Guys are performing. This is what we've wanted them to do. And they did it at Dodger Stadium. I can't even process this. I love it. I don't even know how to feel. They just pulled up a graphic of Harrison Bader. He's being interviewed by Tom McCarthy. 338 average, 15 extra base hits in 39 games with the Phillies this season. This is why I wanted Stephen Kwan. I thought Stephen Kwan could do this, but Harrison Bader right now is a leader of your ball club. He's your leadoff hitter. You can't make this up. You can't make this up. And I want to take phone calls. All right. 610-314-0844 is how you calling into the show. I didn't really get to talk about Ranger today. Ranger, I thought, battled. Ranger battled. There were a couple of pitches that I know he would have liked to have back. That one hanging changeup that he left out over the middle of the plate to Max Muncy. I mean, look, you fall behind in the count 2-0, and he comes through there. There were a couple of pitches too. He had that one walk that he allowed to Ohtani after he walked Pages. Rangers defense though made a difference. I'll tell you, that throw that he made over to third base to get the runner out by force, that was awesome. Chucky Robinson, great story by the way, but Chucky Robinson on that 1-5 fielder's choice. It's great. That was a big play too. He doesn't make that throw over to third base, that changes things. He also had that one excellent throw over to first on the other bunt attempt by Chucky Robinson, now that I think about it. That throw that he made there, Robinson gets on first base, that changes things too. Because guess what? Ohtani walks next, and Betts gets a sac fly. And with the sac fly, you only get one out there. Now maybe he pitches a little bit differently to Ohtani, but you get my point. The scenario changes if he doesn't get that out. His defense made an impact. So I gotta give him credit for that too. All right, we're gonna be taking phone calls. Let's get people on into the show. Here's our first phone call. My friend, what a win, and congratulations to the Phillies. How are you feeling after this game right now? Late one.
Absolutely. JJ, you know how I rate this game? Like if you give A to D, I give it an A+, because we won the division by winning the game.
Yep.
I think all of the Phillies contributed. They all contributed.
Yep.
Everybody. It was just a great game, and I'm happy. What can I say?
You know,
I am the Philly freak.
Absolutely, man. And to just deal with the season that they have given us, they have underachieved, and to see them finally hitting their stride, it's just a feel-good win. They did it at Dodger Stadium. At Dodger Stadium.
I wanted them to win it, not for the Mets to lose. I wanted to win the game.
That's right. Yep. I hear you on that. I hear you on that. John,
Yes.
Thank you so much for calling in as always. I love you, man. Late night.
Love
We got
you
another
guys.
one. Yeah. All right, I'll see you. Have a good one. Bye. Man, if you guys want to call in, you most certainly can. We'll be taking some more phone calls, and I'll also be reading some messages as well as we continue to go on here. But yes, Phillies are going to be in first place. I hope so, man. Pop those champagnes, everyone. We are the NL East champs again. Now, here's what I will say, okay? Celebrate tonight, but you better be back tomorrow. Keep yourself grounded. Don't party too hard tonight. You better come back tomorrow, because guess what? The Dodgers are going to want revenge. They're going to want that. You better be ready to compete. But celebrate tonight, because you deserve it. I hate it, but the ultimate goal is a World Series win. I agree. But guess what? Phillies are winning, and they're playing good baseball, Sisquan. They're playing good baseball against good teams. Last year, we were limping right now Now we are going to charge in hot. Also getting reinforcements with Turner and Bohm and Sosa. And also, by the way, you know, you think about this too as another loss. Jose Alvarado is a big loss. Not even just for the postseason, guys. He's not even available now for the rest of the regular season. So you're thin in that spot too. I don't know who's going to be available tomorrow out of the bullpen. But I still expect this team to go out there and put up a fight. I do. I expect them to do that. I expect a sweep. I'm staying on every word that I said. But they are playing great baseball. They are, in my opinion, the hottest team in baseball. And you can look at the numbers. You can look at the Texas Rangers. You can look at the Mariners. You can look at the Astros. You can look at those teams. Right now, if we're being completely honest, the Phillies are the best. And the reason why is because, A, they're scoring runs. The Mariners really aren't scoring runs. Like, their pitching has been outstanding. But so many times when we're watching them on Diamond Zone, when we're watching them out there, they just can't come through in the clutch. And they leave so many guys on base. Now they do get the hits, and they do take the lead, and they find a way to win. But it's just not pretty baseball. This is pretty baseball. This is sexy. This I can get behind. Because they're doing it in not just one way. They're finding ways to win. John Middleton is funneling beers with Garrett Stubbs. I mean, I'm happy about that. I'm happy about the celebrating. Again, you know, celebrate tonight, but just make sure that you're ready for tomorrow. Just make sure that you're ready tomorrow, because I don't want to see you get blown out tomorrow. If they get blown out tomorrow, I'm not going to be happy. I won't be happy. Again, if you guys want to call in 610-314-0844. Hoagie with extra crow and mayo, please. Have a good night. See you the next game. It's great. We did it in their house, John said. Yes, we did. That's Vanzar. Never mind. Here, I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it. I know he's champs. Bader and Duran are a godsend. Even though Duran blew the save, we're going to be just fine. Yeah, I mean, he was due. He was due. And I hate to be that guy. I still would not have thrown that changeup. I was that knuckle curve that he had. I was thinking he was going to do it. I thought he should have just went with the fastball, and he should have went up high. But again, you're going to make mistakes. That's the first homer that he's allowed in 3 months. 2.5, okay. But still. You're going to do it. And it was due at some point in time. And Pajes took advantage, and I tipped my cap to him. If we can keep hitting on all cylinders, we're a force to reckon with, says John. And I don't think this is a fluke. I don't think that this is a fluke. I want to make sure that I say that right now. It's annoying because it's like, where was this before? But man, I call it like it is. My friend, what's going on? You're on the Phillies postgame show here on Play by Play with JJ. How you feeling, man?
Hey, how about that?
That was not. I don't think if you were to ask me, my friend, if you were to ask me that Wes Wilson would give you a go-ahead 2-run homer in the bottom of the 7th, Duran would blow a save. And actually, by the way, you lose the lead, and then Bryce Harper ties it up, and then Bryce Harper gives you the lead back. And then Duran blows the save, and yet you win the game. It's just crazy.
Overall,
it's a crazy, crazy turn of events.
For sure. Like, the whole message of this game is literally good teams find a way to win. And this is what this whole Phillies team won this game tonight.
I'm still, I'm still a little bit in my head for that check swing call. I really, I should have waited for that call to be official, but it really looked like that Muncy went around, and I watched the replay, and he most certainly did. But you still found a way. Like, the umpires were not on your side. The umpires sucked tonight, and they were still the mentally stronger team, Cool J.
For real. Like, and that's going to be probably what's catching me in the playoffs. Like, the umpires will not be with you when it comes to those kind of games. That's why you have to try and, like, find ways to win, play small ball, even if things are not going your way, and try and, get by and win the game so that way you can continue trying to aim that way for a World Series championship.
What was your favorite moment of tonight? I have to ask you.
Oh, I think the double steal was my
yeah,
my favorite one. Like,
that was nice.
That was not I took a steal, but not a double steal.
Yeah, you got rid of the double play. There, and I remember saying, even in the moment, and I still did feel this way, I said that I didn't feel good with Kyle Schwarber up there because Schwarber wasn't having himself a good game. And at that moment in time, you want to play small ball, and Kyle doesn't play small ball there. And I know it sounded weird, but because Kyle Schwarber is your best player, but in those types of situations, you got to play small ball. And they still found a way to do it. And that was the difference.
They did. They really did.
So.
And going back to what you just said, like, you have to, celebrate today, but get back on tomorrow. The number one seed is next. You got to get a number one seed. You got to get that home field advantage.
Yep.
Win this, sweep the Dodgers, win that series against D-back, and take 2 or 3 from the Twins. And that'll guarantee you a number one seed.
Absolutely. I love it, man. Happy birthday to you, my guy. Happy birthday.
JJ, appreciate it.
Of course. I got to ring the bell for you. I got you. I had to ring the bell for you for your birthday. Cheers. An NL East title on your birthday. You're always going to remember this, man. You're always going to remember this.
I know.
It's absolutely beautiful. All right. Have a good night. I'll talk to you tomorrow, all right?
Of course, man. Thanks.
All right. Take it easy. Oh, man. Another nice phone call there. If anybody else wants to call in, look, they just won the NL East. I know it's like 1:42 in the morning, and we are crazy people. We are delusional, okay? But they deserve this. They deserve their flowers tonight. They deserve it, man. Go Phils from Japan. See, we got people from Japan tuning in. We got people all over. We love it. We absolutely love it. I didn't even give Bryson Stott enough flowers tonight. Think about Bryson Stott and everything that he's had to go through. All the adversity that he dealt with. And also, by the way, he did make that catch. He was playing towards the infield grass. This guy is not even a shortstop. And I understand if he misses that catch, then we don't, then we're all angry. But my gosh, he did catch it. Made the catch. That was big. Every play down the stretch was big. Every pitch was big. And they capitalized. I wouldn't go as far to say Howie Roseman. But he's looking very, very good right now. He is. He's looking very, very good. And I can't disagree with that. I'm happy to be wrong. You have no idea how happy I am to be wrong. I said that I liked the Bader move. I said that it wasn't going to move the needle. It's moving that needle. And not only is it moving the needle by a little bit, it's moving it by a lot now. Because he is one of your top 3 best players offensively. In that lineup right now, that's why he's batting leadoff. And Rob Thompson, to his credit, Rob doesn't really make a lot of changes. I have to give credit where credit is due, because guess what? He saw what Bader was doing, and he said, you know what, I'm going to put him in the leadoff spot to set the tone. I didn't want to do it. I still thought that he should have batted 5th. I still wanted him down in the lineup. And he's making me look wrong. It worked. And it's continuing to work. Dodgers are a good team. The Dodgers are a great team. A choke, a homer, a drop, a flop, and a blind ump. It's insane. The Mets sweep was the wake-up call. 4 games. Like, that changed your whole... That changed everything. Let's talk about one more thing. Okay? I've been calling this team the seeding wreckers. And do you know why I've been calling them the seeding wreckers? Because the Mets are now in a dogfight for that final wild card spot. You pretty much knocked the Royals out of the playoffs. You took 2 out of 3 against them. Right? The Brewers, they're still holding on to that 1 seed, but it's not by much. Because you won that series too. And the Dodgers, who have the number 3 seed, if they lose this series, they could actually be battling for a division spot with the Padres now. And they could actually slide out of the division race. And they could become a wild card team. That's why I've been calling them the seeding wreckers. Because they've been changing everybody's narrative, including their own. And what's funny is that the Diamondbacks in the next series, the Phillies play them. The Diamondbacks could be looking at the 6th seed. They could be in front. And if the Phillies take 2 or 3 against them, that changes their fate. It's just so amazing to me how they're playing these teams. And they're not just the Pirates. They're not the Rockies. They're not the White Sox. They're not even a team like who's a mediocre team right now. I don't know. The Oakland Athletics. They're not playing those teams. The Baltimore Orioles. They're doing it against the best. Yeah. Remember our pitching struggles early on? You've come a long way, baby. Yeah, you remember Romano? Remember Daniel Robert? Remember Johan Rojas? How about the old Brandon Marsh? Ay. How about Mick Abel? Ay. Nah, all jokes aside, though. It's just funny. It's great. But yeah. We'll read a couple more. Yo, Phillies Dodgers fans on their live stream are worried that San Diego will take their division. What did I say? The Wreckers. The seeding wreckers, baby. I love that. The seeding spoilers? Maybe that's better. Maybe that's better. Maybe the seeding spoilers are better. Or just the spoilers. Just the spoilers. Call them the spoilers. Phillies are playing spoiler to everybody. They're spoiling everybody right now. They really are. Say our division is the weakest and that we suck. At least some say this garbage. Oh man, you got to out the foot on the throttle. Now you have to send a message. Yes. This was a gutsy win, Mike. It absolutely was. Gutsy win, and that's being nice. Mike says that was a huge positive sign for me. Also seeing Roberts really cooking there at the end was huge. Couldn't help but think we might see a replay of this in the playoffs at some point. Yeah, Rob Thompson outmanaged Dave Roberts. I really thought that he did. I thought Rob outmanaged him, and that's why I gave him player of the game. Every bullpen piece that he put in there was the right way to manage. And in the playoffs, this is what he's going to have to do. And also to Rob's credit, he finally benched Castellanos. Like Rob, and I'm not trying to speak out of both sides of my mouth here, but Rob Thompson doesn't do that. Guys, Rob Thompson does not bench guys that are getting paid so much money. And Castellanos is on the bench. And Casty actually, I think, is playing it cool right now. We can have that conversation another day. But guess what? Rob made the right move. And he's been sticking with it. It's just crazy. Gotta love the Mets loser too, but Doug, you did say it before. And you know what? You set the tone again tonight. You really did. You went to their stadium. I know. Like, just process this. They were playing good baseball. They played a heck of a series against the Giants. You went to their stadium. They had so many chances to win that game. So many. It was on a silver platter for them, even at the end. Because of the refs and because of the Phillies' mistakes, but even then the Phillies still found a way to shut the door on them. Their hand was slipping on the door. The Dodgers were still running for the door. The hand was still slipping. And then it was like they couldn't close it because there was something in the door. That was the umpires. And then they tried to do it again. But then as soon as the Dodgers were right there, slam! Smacked it right in the face. Josh, of course you can call in, man. Of course you can call in, dude. 610-314-0844. You just won a division title. How can we not stay on for this? We got rested weapons coming back. Yes, we do, baby. Yes, we do. Jorge, back-to-back NL East champs. That's what I'm talking about, man. The Abel collapse. He's been lights out, Doug. He got sent down to AAA. Just a heck of a story. Otto Kemp, undrafted. Undrafted. Wes Wilson makes his debut last year, and it's 2 homers. 2 years ago. And it's 2 homers in his first game. He's older. and he hits you the go-ahead 2-run homer without Trey and without Edmundo Sosa off of one of their best bullpen pitchers? Really? Really? Yeah. Padres' toughest game remaining is the Brewers, but rest of the games are very possible W's. They're only one game behind now, too. Yeah. All right. I think that we're going to call it a night. I do. Heck of a win. Heck of an effort. All right, I got to go to bed. I got to be up in 3 hours, guys. I do. I got to be up in 3 hours. Got an early day tomorrow. I got to go exercise. I gotta run to that park. But guess what? Go Phillies. Again, be back tomorrow. Stay disciplined. I love you all. And I will catch you all in the next one. Go Fightins. Bye.